So last we left our group of heroes.
Oh, no, that
But are we really?
Well, time will tell. Time will tell, Chillfax. They had just defeated some albino solifigids hiding out in a cave, perhaps their home. And the solifigids had captured and were torturing a young guard by the name of Mano. You were able to resuscitate him, though you were not able to give him back the use of his two stumpy legs. And you have since dragged him out of the mouth of the cave. Part of the reason you entered the cave is that you did notice that there was some crushed helmets, one of which had a plume that was the color of the house of the prince back in Zin Kare. So at this point, many of you are quite hurt. In particular, Ratbag, you see that he has lost a lot of his liveness and the skip that he usually has to his step, aka he is down, I think, 4 dexterity points from a gruesome poison. Your big buddy Mungo went down, I think, twice during the course of last session, and once almost entirely during the course of this last fight. So yeah, there you are. You've got a guy you've met before with 2 no longer bleeding stumps laying in front of you. You're probably brushing the spider webs off his body as we speak. And there you have it. What would you like to do?
I'm fine.
He's been stabilized, right?
He has been stabilized. Yeah. He's relatively, he might be, I can't feel my legs. But other than his, shock, he's okay.
So,
Did he say anything about having found any information out about the princess?
You have not yet talked to him other than saying hello, and he said, "My name is Mano."
Okay. I was trying to remember. So we're outside of the cave now? We back at our camp, or are we just at the mouth of the cave?
I mean, we got a basic we got some loot, but I want us to go through and like actually search the cave.
yeah, totally, especially up front too.
Uh,
So yeah, I guess if he's stabilized, we want to get Ratbag stabilized. Are we gonna?
Not to mention, if we check this cave, then we're safe in this cave.
Right.
If we go outside, we're out in the open. So if we're going to rest, which we're going to need to, Ratbag's not doing so well. Mungo's barely standing. We've all taken a couple of scrapes and bruises or burns. We are going to need to rest.
Yeah, totally. This would be a good
Has the
place for it.
cleric exhausted healing? Has the cleric exhausted her healing? Or his healing, I mean?
Fan.
He's exhausted quite a bit of it, yes. I believe 2 cure moderates and a cure light. I wasn't provided with a spell list, but yeah, significant healing was performed.
Right, but he should still have several channel positive energies.
Totally.
So, but channel positive energy is not going to fix poison, though perhaps he has some healing skill that he can use to administer aid to that. But I mean, I guess it would probably be good if he did like a 1 or 2 channel positive energies right off the bat.
Does Zublik have any antitoxins, or is the poison part of it already passed?
It's going to take lesser restoration to bring back his dexterity.
Which I believe.
Can you get that from sleep?
I've got it. I just have to rest. Or I have to make the rest and make the potion. I didn't memorize it.
I mean, he'll get back, I think he'll get back 1 point per day of rest.
How many is he down?
4.
Or
Oh, sheesh.
he's got a cure light wounds wand as well, right?
Yeah, but 4 decks, that's
No, it
2
doesn't help
points.
Dex at all.
I think rat bag does. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I think he does.
But I mean, if
Yeah.
I would ask Fen to pop out maybe 2 channel positive energies.
The first one is 9 points of healing damage.
Oh,
And
that
the,
feels
the
good.
second one is 5 points of healing damage for a total of 14.
Is that for everybody or specific individuals?
That's for
For
everybody.
everybody around. Yep.
Oh, badass.
Gonna operate off the assumption Mungo's at like 1.
So what are you at now, Mungo?
I'll just say I'm at 15 now.
Okay. So you're looking pretty fucked up. Yeah, I'll throw. Who else is fucked up? I'll have them gather around Mungo.
So I like Jacob's idea of just staying inside this cave. Probably give it, like he said, one good searching through. And we could do it. It'd be easy to post one person up front. How big's the opening, the cave?
The opening of the cave, I think, was about like, it was like 8 to 10 feet wide, but very, very squat.
Nice. Could even camouflage it.
It only opens up when it goes into those 2 chambers. You pretty extent. I mean, you were in the small chamber for the longest amount of time. You found some loot in the big chamber, but you never like perceived in there. And
Oh, we didn't go into the big one?
I just like, it was getting real late, and Nick
Uh,
kind of, so I was like, here's the loot. I'm gonna auto identify it for you. But that's kind of where we left it. So you haven't gone in and done any work as far as exploring the inside of the cave in depth after the albino solifigids.
but we're pretty sure it doesn't go any further than that room, right?
It does not go any further. You are sure.
Okay,
I mean,
I'd
unless
like to.
barring any secret doors or whatever.
right.
All you fucked up individuals, get over here in a circle. Mungo in the center.
I'm
I'd like to throw a bomb at some people. All right, touch attack. We'll get it.
That cut makes you look like a hobbit, Trevor.
What's that?
What is that? This is a do it.
It comes in points.
All right, so that's 10 points for you, Mungo, and it's 5 points for anybody who gathered around him.
I
Sweet.
dragged Stumpy guy over here for that.
Yeah, yeah.
Stumpy guy got 5 hit.
Thank you.
So were you sent to find the princess?
Yes, we were sent 2 weeks ago to find the princess. My name is Mano.
Hi, Mano.
We have
So how many people did you have with you?
10. We had 10
10.
people with us and we split up over several different areas. I followed my captain to this cave. We found footprints leading into the cave.
Interesting.
What kind of footprint?
They seem to be small, dainty, but relatively human. We assumed it might be the princess herself.
We haven't even checked like the web for bodies cocooned up.
Or burned up now.
How did he lose his legs? Did that happen in combat last time?
He got them spiked off by.
When we came in, he was getting nibbled on.
One of his
Yes.
legs around here?
I think they ate them.
Never mind.
So hey, Mungo, if you're
Yeah.
feeling up to it, do you want to take guard outside or just at the entrance to the cave?
Mungo's gonna uncork one of his 2 cure light wounds that he has. Gonna slowly and carefully drink it. He's just gonna chunk his way out to the front door.
Okay. Anyone else particularly perceptive want to proceed in like the foot by foot, looking over this cave?
Yeah.
I'm not damaged. I can go.
I'm not great in darkness.
That's why I have a torch.
Sweet.
And by the way,
That's
I
what I'm
grabbed
looking
my ion torch.
Oh yeah, you got that back.
That thing's awesome.
Can we see how deep the cave is from the front entrance with the torch?
Hide it somewhere here. Oh, is that it? Is that, wait, right there? Top of the cardboard box. Is that it? That is it?
Yay.
So we have the cave.
Is there a cave?
It's like two testicles, and one is not as good as the other.
Is there a cave? That's from 13th Warrior? No?
Yes, Michael. Thank you for getting it.
Yes.
I really like the ending of that movie where after they've been friends for a long time, the Viking who clearly knows Antonio Banderas' name, he says, "Goodbye, Arab."
So there's the cave, y'all.
All right.
Cool.
So, so yeah, I want to do basically, I don't know if I want to do it like a take 20 for every 5 foot square, but like at least a take 10 for every 5 foot square,
Totally.
and go over the cave. So that's a 19.
19.
I'll be at 19 for me as well, but maybe I should just assist you since you've got a 19. Can you assist with perception?
Okay.
I got a 19 also.
Okay.
I got a 24 on perception for.
Maybe we should all
Well,
assist.
how about Chillfax assist Mardigan and what you call it?
Ooblik.
Ooblex assisted me, so 21 for Ooblex and Jacob, and a 26 for Mardigan and
Okay.
Chillfax.
The 26. So Mardigan and Chillfax, they note weak spots in the ground. Right there, right there, right there, right there, right there, right there, and right there.
That's the
Oh
stone.
yeah, I'm tapping the ground with my quarterstaffs. What were those bugs that create those pits? Is that what those are?
Yeah, the termites.
Yep. Okay.
So you do find some things.
Sweet.
The Jin Sen, the termite spirits. In here, you find a regular old dagger. And right here, you find a freshly picked humanoid skull.
Neat.
The 21, easy enough to find two cocooned skeletons right there and right there. And you find like brush put against what is probably a hole right there in that big little, oh yeah, you can see that on the map. Cool. So right there you find kind of a covered up opening, and you do find two additional humanoid freshly picked skeletons that are cocooned in those two circles right there.
I'll ask those who've seen the cocoon skeletons, do you see anything of that particular green color or that we noticed from the palace?
So everything is black and burnt. So no real colors exist too much anymore. And that does also translate to the brush that is hiding that opening. Everything is quite well burnt. So black and ashy.
Anything we can see regarding the two cocoon corpses? Like we cut them out. Is it bones, or is there still skin? Is there clothes?
One of
He said
them
pick bone, I think.
a decrepit suit of half plate.
So useless.
Useless.
And the other,
Did you say one of them was a halfling?
It's the day he or she was born. Then they're a skeleton.
okay.
Does anybody detect magic?
No.
Nah.
So that brush, did you say that's just an opening to some stuff that is there, or it's like a opening to a hallway or something?
You don't.
Yeah.
Your guess is that it's kind of an opening sized padding of stuff, as though someone were trying to, in a primitive way, hide a small alcove of sorts. But you haven't investigated it yet.
Let's get Ratbag down here for this small hole. Ratbag.
He's not in his best form right now.
Okay.
I will. I'll go up to the hole with my tower shield and like cover 90% of it, and use my pick to start like pulling the brush out of the way.
Yeah.
Just just trying to be safe.
And you have a torch.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll a perception check for me, just because it's very, very dim light that you're peering into.
And I'm kind of like right back behind him, but behind him on the wall side.
Yeah, I'm not gonna ready an action,
So Jacob
but
has,
I'm gonna be right there.
Jacob has no problem seeing some things in there. There are hundreds of egg sacs, as well as a couple of. Let me just draw the chamber for you, so you get kind of an idea of what we're talking about. Because these were giant spiders, right? So that's the size of the chamber. And what you see is in the back, dotting the back of the chamber are, as far as you can estimate, hundreds of egg sacs. And guarding the egg sacs are 5 very small versions of what you just saw, probably the size of like 2 of Jacob's head. And they are like hissing, but not approaching. And there's 5 of them. They're like,
Okay.
I peek and look at that.
Yeah. I tell Ooblik, I'm like, can you chuck a thing in there?
I look around your tower shield or whatever. Knowledge alchemy 36. Is there anything I can make with those eggs?
I was talking to 36. I mean, yeah, you can make not from the eggs, but from the bodies of the juveniles. You can make a poison that decreases dexterity by 2.
Okay, cool. So
Can
5
you
of them.
eat the eggs?
You're chaotic, right, Ooblik?
Oh yeah.
Roll a percentile die, and we're looking for if you score within 20%, and that's low or high.
All right. Boom, boom, boom. 40.
40. Okay, cool. So that's not low or high. I was just going to see if you thought they were cute and were going to argue against killing them. So yeah,
Nice.
5 juveniles. There's enough for 1 poison in each one of those juvenile bodies.
I see some juveniles that we should maybe kill and make poison. I can make poison from them.
And they're hissing, like anybody who kind of peers in that hole, like, but they're obviously fucking scared and might not attack.
But if I burn them up, I can't make poison, I imagine.
That is correct.
Oh, but I just like to burn them up.
I'll tell you
All
what,
right.
like, if you want to go in there and get the poison sacks, I'll let you in, then put the tower shield back over and cover the hole. And you can do it.
I got a better idea. You know, it's so fun to watch these things burn to death. You hold your tower shield up in front, and I just chunk bombs in there.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Yeah, I like that. I rolled a percentile.
1 bomb will do it. You don't need to roll anything. You're just chucking it through a small hole. You have wiped out an entire line.
You notice that I smell the smoke of the flesh with a little bit of glee. just because you're right there next to me and you're lawful good, and that might be weird.
Might smell like lobster, maybe.
No, it smelled like success.
Ah,
Yeah. Well, once everything's in there and charred, I'm gonna go in and just poke the big ones with my pick and like make sure they're dead, and then also poke around the rest of the chamber and make sure that there's not like they didn't drag a body in that was covered in gold and precious magical items.
You already found a heap ton of shit.
I am going to do this methodically.
I like it, Dan. I like it a lot. Old school to the forefront.
You find
Uh,
one charred golden coin in the back of that little alcove. Which is
Okay.
pretty cool. As far as like more bodies or anything like that, you don't find anything of significance. And by the
We
way,
find any more secret doors?
hmm?
If we look up these walls, I know we can't find secret doors because I don't have that potion going, but
If you
then we
want
don't find anything else.
you found it. And I just will note just real quickly that all of these termite holes were abandoned. You didn't see any ginseng scuttle out of them. You did, however, see the ginseng scuttle out of that first one that you stepped on as soon as you entered the
Oh, that is correct.
yeah. So they pieced the fuck out. Or some of them had been abandoned for a long time. You're not exactly sure. But again, these are referred to as spirit termites. So, I mean, it could be that they just kind of leave a trail of these things.
Okay. So
Anybody mention the dagger?
So it was Mardigan and Oobleck who found the dagger.
No, Oobleck was with Jacob.
No
Okay.
facts
oh,
in.
chill facts.
Yeah, so y'all found it was just a regular old dagger. It wasn't rusty or anything, but it didn't have any sort of special jewels attached to it or anything like that. Didn't seem to be masterwork.
with the crappy half plate, would that be worth anything?
Probably not.
What about for like crafting parts like braces and shit for a wagon?
You
Can I
can
get
melt,
into that kind of value from the shitty armor?
you can melt the metal down, yeah, but it wasn't like a masterwork
Oh,
set.
no. I'm talking about like is it rusted so through that the metal is no longer valuable?
Yeah, you can probably get the amount of metal you can get from this piece. Let's say if you melted down like one helmet, that's the amount of usable steel that you can get from this. So you could probably create
All right,
like
it's
a
going in the cart.
ton. Yeah, cool.
It's going in the cart. I also once Fen has done whatever he can to help out Ratbag and dress the wounds and put on poultices or whatever he's done,
Yep.
I'd also like Fen to maybe take a look at the remains, see if he could figure out race, gender, age, how long they've been dead.
Yep.
Any information like that with a
Heal check. Cool. So Fen accompanies you in there.
Oobleck nods in approval, pointing at him. Like, yeah, this guy.
So he's going to roll a heal check on one and a heal check on the other. I don't have his character sheet. I don't have anything from him. So let's just say he gets a +7.
+7 will be the minimum. 4 + 3 is a class skill. So
Right.
his wisdom should be high.
So +12.
Yeah, I'd say. I mean, +10 would
Maybe
be
+3 at least.
12 would be. I'd say +11 would be accurate.
Let's do +11. They're pretty fucking burnt out. What he can tell is that the one who was wearing the half plate was an elf of middle age.
Okay.
The other one,
Okay.
5'7". That's about it.
All right. Okay. Well, yeah. A little unceremoniously, but I'm like more removing the body from the armor than removing the armor from the body, I imagine.
Yes.
And then taking that outside, putting it in the cart.
Swinging cart.
And smiling and pointing at him. This guy. Okay.
Bone dust is a reagent. You won't get everything that you could get from like, you know, a non-charred corpse. But just putting that out there, maybe for you.
Yeah, once he's you know, gone and like taking some shit to the wagon, and I'm
No,
smiling. This guy, I'd like to use stealth to just take some bones from these bodies.
A modicum of respect, but at the same time, these bodies have been thoroughly defiled.
Yep.
So
This was a serviceman, so yeah, modicum.
Well, I'm just saying, I would have enough respect not to do it around the fucking Johnny Good guy.
Yeah, it'll take you a while. So if you want to harvest bone dust from the two skeletons, you
I'm
won't.
thinking more about like stashing a couple of good pieces to turn into bone dust later.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you stash a femur and 2 sets of tib-fibs.
Okay.
all right, so with all that done, anybody else have anything they want to do in here?
Are there any bodies of these spiders that weren't burnt to death? Wasn't one killed by Mongo?
At least 2 of them.
Yep.
So can't I get poison from those dudes? But is it a heal check to get it from them?
They used up their poison. So it's not.
Oh, okay. So then that's cool.
Yeah, and it has to be harvested like right after death. As far as you know, juveniles
Cool.
are like keeping it all in one place. Just like if you get bit by a young rattlesnake, it can be a lot more dangerous.
Do I have to use a heal check to harvest it, or can I use alchemy?
It would be a heal check to harvest it.
Yeah, I probably don't want to fuck around with that anyway. Cool.
Imagination, maybe. Survival.
You harvest from
Survival would probably be exactly what you needed to harvest something from a dead animal.
totally. If you want to
Yeah,
roll,
but I do not. I don't think I have survival.
okay.
Yeah, but that's right. Survival would work too.
All right. Okay.
Are we gonna rest?
Yeah,
Probably should talk to Mano a little more, find out where all the places he heard they were checking out.
My name is Mano.
Mano. Where did the other people in your group go?
So me and 2 of my compatriots, we went to this area because we followed some footprints, at which time 2 of my other friends, including a captain and a corporal, went to go check out a local bandit camp. And the other 5 might still be on the path to Kefir.
Which, if you guys want to look at a global map, you're certainly welcome to do so.
I think we got this.
Oh, do you have one? I can also.
I think you sent one a while back.
I did. So we'll just leave it at that unless anyone wants to zoom in on a particular area if you've all got it. But yeah, so 5 on the route to Kafir. 2 went and go check out a local bandit camp. And 3 were like, we'll check out these footprints and we'll be careful, don't worry.
Oh,
So we would expect that there would be 2 other corpses in here.
Yes.
I'll ask Mano if those little dainty footsteps, if you only saw them going into the tunnel, did you see anything leaving other than the little spiders?
I did not see anything leaving. No. My name is Mano.
Sorry, the voice, I can't really maintain the voice except to say that, so I'll be saying that aloud.
did we notice anything special about that other humanoid skull we found? Was that part of the body count?
That was extra.
Okay, so the 2 bodies we found we're thinking was part of his team. So I guess we'll look at that humanoid skull a little closer.
The fresh skull.
Yep, freshly picked.
Oh.
When you say freshly picked, are you talking like it's clean?
Yep, I think.
It's clean with a couple of bits of flesh. One kind of near this part of the eye, and another one on the base of the skull with like a single hair. The red.
Is it a red hair?
Yep.
Does it look like princess one hair?
It doesn't. It does. To you, it doesn't look like Princess One Hair. But you've never met Princess One Hair.
What color was her hair?
Yeah, I didn't write that down.
No one asked.
Ah,
Son of a bee.
I go ask Mano. I
Mano.
go ask.
So the
Yeah.
princess it has auburn hair.
Ooh.
Sorry for the red herring.
Man, yeah,
Man, that lined up for you.
That was good.
I think we should take this, put that in a bag.
Okay.
Should we take all the skulls? Just to
You
have.
said humanoid. Does it look? Can we identify if it's? She was. No, she's
Ken's
human.
going to do a healing check on it. He would be most apt for that to figure out any features.
Yeah, I think we should assume that he's giving it a good look see. Cause I say we take this and no matter what, we have this as a plan B. Here's a skull. It's got red hair.
Yeah.
I think that's it.
So after examining the skull, Fen goes, it does appear that this was a adolescent, and it was an adolescent with a grotesque deformity.
No wonder it's so neat.
Eye sockets are too big, they're too close together, and the jaw does not hinge properly.
If it's that obvious, I probably don't want to take it.
Ooh, I'll take it.
Do a knowledge. Anyone got knowledge? I mean, you all have knowledge local. Give me a knowledge local.
I'm assuming I'm still outside on watch.
Yes.
At this point, I'm pretty much out there with you.
A knowledge history will also work. Sorry, knowledge local or a knowledge history to anyone who's kind of around Fen while he's assessing this.
Yeah, I got a pretty negligible 10.
Okay.
Well, I mean,
We can all roll though, knowledge local, just because we're local.
Yeah, knowledge local, and I mean, I'll let you roll whichever one's higher, knowledge local or knowledge history.
All right, so it's gonna be 11. I don't have that knowledge.
Ratbag does. Give me a roll and whatever you might think. We were hoping you'd be here.
I'm gonna say like maybe 15 to 17, somewhere in there.
Anyone above a 20. 20 or above, anybody.
Bueller.
Cricket.
Okay. Totally. It's more of a lore thing. Everything's gonna be fine. Okay.
I want to keep that skull if nobody keeps it though.
All
It's
yours,
neat.
buddy.
You know, with the bit of flesh here and the bit of flesh here, it means, and I go off into the rambling, like this piece about how you can tell the future from that.
What's our fortune?
Norman.
We are likely to be burned in the back of our skulls when we are least expecting it.
Thanks.
So at this point, it is just passing around noon, I believe, because you rested before you went into the cave. All that taking 10 for every 5 feet took quite a while, so it is about 12:30. The sun is just beginning to kind of crest over the zenith of the sky, and you find yourselves naked and afraid.
Again?
No, I didn't. I mean, just a fun thing to say. But yeah, several of you are very hurt again, and this is kind of it's just past midday.
I kind of walk over to Jacob. I want to say, so what should we do with Stumpy here. I'm saying that when.
Sit
not
down. That
remember.
boy needs a shower.
Put him in a cart.
We got a cart.
Put him in the
I'm
cart.
going to give him a shower with prestidigitation. I'm going to use prestidigitation to take all of the funk off of the dude. I'm like, you poor sir, you just look disgusting. And I'm going to go up to him and use my prestidigitation to clean the dude off.
He says, "Oh, thank you." And he did point to the location of the nearby bandit camp. It is further into the mountains as opposed to back into the desert.
Okay, so
Oh,
the desert camp that we passed on the way in.
We should just ambush them here. They always ambush us. It'd be kind of fun to ambush them.
Judging by what he's pointing out, would that bandit camp be closer, or would the ruins of the watchtower be
The
closer?
ruins of the watchtower would be slightly closer. Yep.
Oh, I got it.
Which one is closer to going home?
Closer to going home would be the ruins of the watchtower. Further into the mountains.
So to avoid doubling back, we'd go to the bandit camp and then the watchtower, and then there would.
wasn't there one other place we were?
What was there were 3 places:
Yeah, this was the cave.
cave, mountain pass to Kafir, and the abandoned watchtower.
Fear's the furthest one, right?
So is the bandit camp or the watchtower closer to the passage to Kafir?
The watchtower is closer to the passage to Kafir.
Okay, so then we should definitely go to the bandit camp than the watchtower, because the watchtower is both closer to going back to the city and closer to the 3rd location that we were initially going to check out.
Cool.
Does that make sense to everybody? Okay. So just point of clarification for Aaron Mackey. I don't know if you knew, but you got 1,400 experience last session. And in order to fulfill, the directives you gave me, you did get into a fight with Abaddon.
Yeah.
You beat him, and you took his sword, and then you realized you had no use for it, and you threw it in the desert, and he went and picked it up.
He went and picked it up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Would that anger you? We were wondering.
No. I don't think it would. Because it's not.
You held on to it for a little while until you realized it was a skinny, puny little longsword, and you really had no use for it.
Yep.
I think you even said something like "my sword" and then threw it.
Yeah.
I want to go to make him mad, because it's more about I beat you, I took away your thing, I threw it away.
Yeah.
It's not.
I mean, he didn't pick it up in front of you. He kind of waited for you to walk away, and then he.
That's smart on his part. Yeah, all good.
Cool.
Exciting.
Alrighty then.
I'm gonna pick up the stumpy guy by the leg and just flop him in the cart.
Did we already fix the cart?
Yeah, me and Abaddon did. I'm pretty sure.
And we have 1 camel.
Yes.
I'm gonna get on. Do I still have my bird? Right?
Yep.
I get on my bird and I look at Jacob and I say, "Where to?"
Well, your bird is fucked up.
Oh, so my bird just crumples underneath me.
Yeah, your bird almost died.
Your bird had a rough time of it. It did rest for the evening, so I think it got back 4 hit points, but it was down to 1.
Okay. I pick up the bird and I throw the bird in the car.
Well, we're resting for the evening. Are you still, Mungo, how are you doing? Do you still have some scratches and...
I am only shy of 3 hit points now. Between the potion and Aaron's healing bomb and the cleric, I'm pretty good.
How much are you down? I can heal you more.
3?
Oh, never mind.
Yeah. I'll just rest. It's cool.
Yeah, so given Fenn's very clear, understanding of poisons and their effects and the recovery from that.
Yeah.
I assume we know that in common parlance that Ratbag is down by 4.
Yes.
He's going to heal 1 overnight.
Yep.
And then tomorrow somebody can cast Lesser Restoration on him and possibly get him back to full.
Yep.
Or something.
I would have to go into town to get the ingredients to make a potion. I didn't think to make those ingredients in my pouch right now. So maybe Fen could do something. That doesn't seem convenient.
I think
Then
Oobleck and Flag.
would be able to prepare a lesser restoration.
Yeah, he has access to it. Yeah. All right. So we're gonna recover for the evening. And in the morning, when those of you that need to rejuvenate magic.
Anybody want a tattoo to commemorate this experience? I have a nice spider tattoo of a few of them in this book. I'll give them for free.
I'm good.
Mungo says, "Shut fuck."
I step back when he says that.
All right. So unless there's anything else, we rest.
I think it's a good idea.
Divide the 8-hour rest into watches.
Well, I think Fen has to wait until tomorrow because clerics can only regain their spells once per day. So if it's noon now, we're gonna have to wait until tomorrow morning
Right, for him to be able to use
Lesser Restoration.
Yeah, because he needs to meditate in the morning.
So it's 16 hours, and not all of us are. Though if it's 16 hours, then if Ratbag does full rest for 2 8-hour increments,
Regain
you
2.
regain 2.
So that lesser restoration would almost definitely take care of him.
Yeah, Fen would have to roll a 1 on the D4. So I mean, I'm fine with watching for the first 8 hours plus, and then we can figure out another rotation.
I'll take the first watch as well, but I will spend an hour somewhere in the middle of it where it seems like I get bored or something, and make a mutagen. So I'll watch for 7 hours at least on the first watch, or 9 if needed.
Anyone else doing anything in the first 8 hours of the 16-hour rest cycle?
I'll look for any around the entrance, any of those particular small footprints, if there's anything leading either toward the bandit camp or the other direction that we are anticipating moving in.
Okay, yeah. How far back from the cave entrance do you want to start? It does get pretty muddled with those kind of raindrop style prints. About 10 feet radius out from the cave opening.
Yeah. So honestly, if we're gonna have a couple of hours, I'll spend a good hour in front of that, seeing if either of those directions have footprints that we're looking for. Those maybe a smaller one, female, and I believe she had a companion. Is that right?
The princess is not known to have been traveling with a companion.
Okay.
So survival checks. Let's do 2.
Okay. You said 2 of them?
Yes.
14 and a 13.
With the 14, you find 3 distinct sets of humanoid footprints. One is rather dainty. The other 2 sets on either side of the rather dainty set of footprints are less dainty. Adults, full weight adults, probably male, considering the boot. It presses a little bit further into the sandy soil. These start as far as you can tell, kind of about 30 feet back from the cave entrance, and they do kind of get muddled up with those raindroppy footprints in that remaining 10 feet. But yeah, 3 sets of footprints.
Cool.
So those were just the 3 people, Mano and his 2 people, probably, right?
I mean, according to what what you can gather from what Mano was saying, I mean, there was 3 like fully armed guards, like palace guards, soldiers that were with him.
Doesn't seem like we found more than just the one.
So the footprints that Mardigan found, 2 sets of footprints might fit that description, but the third one, traveling down the middle of the path of the first 2, were very much more dainty, perhaps an adolescent.
Um,
And
how
that's
many big?
2 or out of?
Into as far as what you found, Martin.
Okay. Well, we have that other skull of what is a deformed adolescent.
Right.
Yeah.
In my boredom through the time, I'm gonna go back to the big spiders and cut open their bellies and see if there's anything in their stomachs.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Old school, loot every corpse.
And after that, I will spray myself with water, and I can use it kind of like prestidigitation also to clean myself off of the goo.
Presbyterian.
Presbyterian myself off.
Give me a survival to adequately locate the stomach part of this giant spider-like bug.
That big fat part.
And
Nature.
cut it open well. Low DC, but
What is that called?
I actually got 5 nature, so let's see.
A spider does not have a thorax. It's a head and an abdomen, just so we're
Abdomen.
clear.
True.
Yeah.
It is true.
Michael.
so also,
The first one I rolled a 4, so that's a 9, so that's crap.
I was looking for a 10. Just give me another one with the
Oh, that's better. I rolled a 19.
Okay, cool. So yeah, with your experience now, locating the stomach, so it was of the second one, you were able to go back to the first one and find it just fine. What you find inside is partially digested leathery material that is most likely skin, and you also find a lot of very terribly clotted blackish red blood that doesn't seem to have come from the bug itself.
Okay. Cool. That was, how many did we come across? 3?
There's 3 solifigates.
Okay. All right. I cleaned myself off thoroughly.
Ooblik gives you a thumbs up if he notices like the whole thing you did, but otherwise, whatever.
I was mainly looking like cloth or any undigested stuff, but
Metal.
okay. I guess we've done thoroughly checked out
But
this.
still first watch, right?
That was the first 8 hours. And just keep in mind with the cloth and stuff, I mean, you did find those 2 helmets. So you definitely, but that is, yeah, you didn't find anything else that would denote
In the cart.
allegiance.
Gotta throw that dagger in the cart also.
The dagger's in the cart? All right, cool.
Yeah.
Is anyone keeping a cart inventory?
Yep.
Cool. All right, we got that covered. So that was the first 8 hours of the watch cycle. At this point, the sun is setting. It is about 8:30, and the night proper begins. So whoever's on watch during the night, let me know what the cycles will be, and yeah, if anyone wants to do anything special during that time.
I can do one of the watches.
Yeah, because you've got a good perception as well.
Mardigan will take a watch.
I think you've got the best perception.
Oh,
Eagle eye.
Who of
Hawkeye.
us has dark vision?
I was just looking to see if I traded mine away. Yeah, I don't have it.
I do.
Okay.
I can make a potion, but yeah.
So who of us has no vision, no low light or dark vision?
human. I just have my torch.
Don't have anything. Ratbag doesn't have anything. Abe doesn't have anything. Actually,
Ratbag.
Abe does have low light vision.
Because he's got half
Skinwalker.
Oh, he's a skinwalker. Right.
So we want to split up Abe and Mungo, and what's his name? Ratbag is just, he's out. He's not part of any watch. Fen is going to get his 8 hours. So, I mean, we have plenty of time to split up to do a 12-hour rotation.
Cool.
So, have I done this already? So, I'll go on last watch with Abe.
I thought you did first watch.
I don't, like I did like the first 4 hours, and now we're gonna go into a 12-hour rotation.
Okay.
Well, I mean, once we start figuring out the watch, I assume that like that's something we're figuring out within the first 4 hours.
Yes.
So me and Abe, then Ublik and Mardigan, and then Mungo. Or wait, no. Ublik.
I like being with Mardigan. I'm good with that.
Right, but
Mardigan's got that cool thing, the bang stick. That thing's awesome. My ears are still ringing. That's badass.
neither one of you can see in the dark.
But we got
Yes.
low light, so we're good for the first watch, and then you go afterwards.
So you do have low light vision.
Yeah.
I have low light as well.
Yeah, we both have low light, so we're good for first watch. We're just not good for middle of the night watch. Oh, I guess we are because it's all outside. So whatever.
All right. So Ublik and Mardigan, and then Mungo and Finn.
Good.
And then that way, Ratbag is down for the entire night.
Like a little angel.
Aw.
And Chillfax isn't in the rotation unless she can hop in wherever she wants.
Cool. In that case, I'll spend just a little bit of my watch commenting and like asking about the gun and stuff. We're not gonna play it out. We can just imagine it. But I'll do some of that, and then I'll also try to show you the skull maybe at some point at the end, and be like, "Isn't this weird?" But then anyway.
All right. So there's 3 watches. Sorry, I kind of.
Yep.
Okay.
Just to be clear, I am pretty secretive about the firearm as we know it, the boomstick, as it
Well,
were.
you've asked me about disguising it, and my ears
Yeah.
are still ringing.
Yes.
So, and I'm a gnome who makes
And
shit.
yeah.
And that's really cool.
And I'm pretty interested in your ability to create maybe some funky projectiles.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We talk about that kind of stuff.
Hell yeah.
All right. First watch. Perception checks if you are ready to do so.
I guess I'll just roll with the first one.
Okay. 17
And an 11. All right.
17 for me and 11 for 8.
The sunset is blood red. A Tarask comes. You're all dead.
Oh, hell.
Oh, kidding. Yeah, so beautiful sunset, like nothing you've ever seen before, but with a little bit of a sinister red glow to it. One might remember an old sailor's prayer. Nothing eventful happens. You don't hear any skittering, anything like that. None of the spirits are out tonight in that way. Uneventful first watch. And those of you who are on the first watch, wake up those who are ready for the second watch.
That is Ooblik and Mardigan.
Wait. You're not gonna do the sailor's poem. You're just gonna hint at it.
I forget the specifics of what it is. It's supposed to rhyme, and I don't want to ruin it.
At night, delight. In the morn, it's a warning.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, there you go. It's at night, so delight. It's quite beautiful.
But we didn't see it. We were sleeping.
Yeah. So you don't know. You didn't capture that wonderful sunset. But as the night continues on, you do start to hear the chittering and the chattering and the scuttling that you now have come to associate with the ginseng or the termite spirits as they continue to scuttle around in their hollow little hovels within the bedrock of the desert landscape. In the distance, roll perception checks.
Yeah, in true form, I'm really just like really enamored by that gun. Though I don't think I know it's a gun yet. But really enamored by that gun and this skull. They're both so interesting. -1.
You can -1 perception. All right.
I rolled a 1, so -1.
You have to have the
You hallucinated.
and pointed out to you, even though it is quite loud as you are kind of against the rock face.
I got a 27 on the perception.
You got a 27. In the distance, you hear boom, 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 boom.
Okay, it just thundered here, just for
Really?
like the real life experience.
Nice.
Yeah.
Thrilling. So Mardigan has heard, for you, Jacob, Mardigan has heard a rhythmic thumping far in the distance, carried by yon wind.
Word.
The direction of the rebel camp, maybe?
That's what I was about to ask.
Perhaps. It is so far away that it kind of permeates several directions.
And with the cave, the rock face behind and the cave there. Particularly keeping that in mind and trying to sense if it becomes louder or closer over our time as watch.
And we have moved the wagon closer to the cave, right?
I'm down to receive that information now.
I would
Well,
like to do it on our watch if we haven't done it yet.
it's the
I have no
flat
hand
part
in
at the
it.
bottom of the hill, right? The
And
cave's
it's-
up on a hill.
Oh, okay, that's fine. It's parked at the base of the hill. That's cool.
Parked at the base of the
I
hill.
thought the cave was at the base of the hill. It was like in
The cave's like not at the base or the top of anything in
it's
particular.
the nearest.
I thought the cart was still where we had camped the night before. I hadn't remembered us moving it.
There's enough of a flat area outside of the cave that you can drag the wagon on up and it can hang out there. So that's fine. It's near you. Your watch is probably quite near it. You can hear Mano snoring.
Nice.
Through the course of your watch, Mardigan, you do not detect, with your 27 perception, that the thunderous blows crouch ever nearer. They don't, sorry. They never crouch any nearer. Yeah. It is now time to wake up. I was trying to make that like a little bit more like Ellie Modesset Jr., but it didn't work out
They
very well.
certainly do not
They
slowly
certainly
on the horizon getting ever louder. That does not
That
happen.
did not happen. Yeah, my poetry has failed me. But it is now time to wake up third watch.
Mungo and Fen.
It is the dead of night, the wee hours, you might say. And I will need perception checks. Fen, let's just say he's got a +5. Fen almost falls asleep, but doesn't.
2 1s on perception. I love it.
So it's Fen, me, and who else?
You.
Just me.
That's
Okay.
it.
Mungo stares deep into the black darkness of the desert terrain ahead of him. And he realizes in that moment he's not trained in perception. He doesn't see shit.
All right. So you do not notice. Neither of you notice several things until they are remarkably close to you. You can't believe that you didn't hear it before, but just down the way from you, well, you start to see the sparks of 2 torches appear. You should have seen them a while ago, but now you can see that there are 5 humans approaching. They don't seem to have seen you yet either, which is a fun situation that dice rolling can bring up. But
Nice. I love it. That's
I
awesome.
did write this down and I'm very excited. Do any of you speak? Never mind. What languages does Mungo and Fen speak?
I only speak Orc and Common.
Poorly.
Poorly. I am just going to say in this moment that Fen speaks the proper language, but first I'm going to write down these stupid little words that I wrote. So they go, E no Bundy, with now Wather, Greelau Nifty, Argo Lachter. That's my version of Draconic. And Fen kind of rushes over to you, Mungo, and he recites the following verse. From earth to sky, like rain, though fiercer, life a river, dagger of light, piercing. So they're inching closer. Please roll another perception check, and Fen will do the same, as well as the unfortunate folks that are approaching. Fen did slightly better.
I mean, I rolled a 7, and I'm untrained in perception, and my modifier is a -1. So
All right.
Perception's not one of the trainable traits or skills.
They get very close to you, but as they are nearing closer, Fen has enough presence of mind to say, like, holy shit, hide behind the wagon. And both of you kind of hide behind the wagon. And he describes that he can see there is a palace guard, unconscious, being drugged by 2 large soldierish looking dudes in blue robes, followed by 2 less large soldierish looking dudes in blue robes as they chant. And they are heading directly for the cave that all of you are sleeping in. And I will give Mungo, you will act first. What do you do? And then Fen will do what he will do.
I'm gonna tell Fen to go inside and wake the others, and then I'm gonna see if I can get a surprise attack on these guys.
Okay.
So as a point of clarification, since Fen took the last patrol, then he's already gotten his 8 hours of sleep.
Yes.
So he has already prepared his spells for the day.
He's prepared his spells. That's just cool. Yep. And I'll text him and say to add Draconic languages, because why not? So he goes in the back. He is able to get everyone kind of just starting to rouse from sleep. Mungo, you will need to roll a stealth check.
I'm a big sneaky guy.
Plate mail.
The big old sneaky son of a bitch.
Remember that your plate armor gives you a -5 armor check penalty to stealth.
Roll high, Mungo.
I rolled a 19.
Nice.
Included?
No, I need to add my dex modifier. So 20 total?
And then -5.
Yes, 15.
I rolled a 10, a 9, a 5, and a 7.
Way to go. Thanks, DM.
I softly creep across the sand.
However, they do stop when they see that wagon.
Well, it's perfect.
And they go like, And the two big guys in the front holding the soldier go, "No, it was not here before."
Camel spits at him.
And then one of the guys in the back says, "Well, drop that motherfucker and go check it out." So you have two large soldierous looking dudes in blue robes with their hoods pulled up. They show their heads. They are wearing plate armor, and they approach the wagon. And now is your time to go. But give me just a second, and I'll kind of get some things down.
Still got 9 bombs.
Disregard the line, or actually no, fuck it. Yeah, the line is the mountain line. That kind of is.
You want to do
where your
another
thing is.
mountain line because this is going to be kind of like a pass.
Yeah.
A mountain lion? Fuck. Not right now.
I left the markers out.
Well, this isn't the pass to Kafir. Oh yeah, makes sense. Okay. So they're kind of, let's say, coming out from this way. This in my head, but it's close enough. There's the entrance to the cave. There's the wagon. And there's kind of the area in front of Ja Cave.
Pretty big pass, huh?
Sure. It's more important that the 5-foot squares are there. It's theater of the mind, people.
At first alert, I would probably take a burn and bring up my defenses, just saying.
Well, so right now so this is the surprise round in which Mungo gets to participate. After that, we're
Right.
rolling
Well,
initiative.
Mungo
Yeah, but Finn was on a separate.
approached
Yeah,
and
You
went.
can do something.
yeah, and you guys are just now like awake, but you haven't gotten the chance to do any standard or movement actions. But you're up. Okay, heavily armored dudes, the guys with their hoods still up, and this is your fallen palace guard.
I thought he was in the cart. Oh no, sorry. Never mind. Take it back. I rescind that.
So these two guys in the armor are advancing on the wagon. Two guys in the back aren't really getting any closer. And then that little arch behind me is the entrance to the cave.
That is correct.
Okay. I'm going to hold until they're like, I'm imagining these guys are going to kind of come around the wagon. So I'm going to wait until one of them like comes around and is in striking distance. And then I'm just going to that's when I'm going to zing them.
Okay.
What is a zing?
It's a zing, it's a zang, it's a zip zap zooey.
That
It's
guy.
not something you want from Mungo, I'll tell you that.
What did you say, Trevor?
So this guy's kind of he's right in front of you.
Right.
So if you want to, you can take let's put him right there for the sake of ease. You can take a 5-foot step and whack him.
Oh, he's a cavalier. He's going to charge.
Yeah. Can I charge on foot? Yeah, I can charge on foot. I'm going to charge this guy.
Charge him.
And then I'm going to swing at him with my butchering axe. 20 second here.
Charging gives you a +2 to attack when you're not mounted.
Oh, is it +2? +2.
You get a +4 when you're mounted because you're a cavalier, but when you're not mounted, you get a +2.
So roll 17 on the die, and then I'm going to add I don't add the +2.
That should be a 26 to hit.
Nice.
Cool. And then I'm going to roll my damage with the butcher axe, which is going to be 3d6. Baba booey, baba booey. It's going to be a 7 total. Plus, Dan, is this 13?
Yep.
20 points of damage.
He's dead.
And I look around the camel pulling the wagon at his friend, and I haven't really described Mungo. Mungo has a massive gap between his two front teeth and just like hair kind of like mine, very, very large and curly. He's Mungo Jerry, but an orc.
Okay.
And he leans around and he looks at the other guy and goes, hello. Like squares up for, that guy's attack.
All right. Yeah.
As his friend lays on the ground.
Yeah. So I say dead, more like just bleeding out, but these guys aren't fucking healers. At least the two in the front are. So the guy goes, holy fuck. And at this point, roll initiative.
Does that count as an intimidate check?
If you roll an intimidate check,
I want to do that. I want
Yeah.
to intimidate this guy.
you can do that.
Great.
That would be a standard action.
Oh, it's a standard action? Okay, never mind.
You killed the guy.
Sure. We're doing D12, right?
D20s. Or no, yeah. What intimidate did you get?
I can't do it because it's a standard.
You can do it. Fuck it. You fucking murdered his friend right in front of him. Roll intimidate check.
Okay. You got it.
Reaction intimidate.
Rolling for intimidation. Okay.
Just pull it out.
Look at that dog.
17, I think. Yeah, 17.
He wets himself, but maintains his composure for the moment. You all roll initiative.
Because when I wet myself, I can still say I've maintained my composure.
All right, give me a second to get my shit together here. Okay.
So like everything in the fight is just like rusty, shitty armor and bones, and there's a giant orc outside that just killed one of them. That's all they know right now.
It's a very scary situation.
Unless he has an extremely high wisdom, he should be demoralized.
Oh, he's definitely demoralized. He just hasn't run away yet.
Yeah. Without a lot of feats, you can't do more than just shake him.
I think we're gonna be loose.
Okay.
We're gonna be fast and loose with this
All right,
one.
cool.
Yeah.
I like it.
All right. All right. Anybody above a 15?
Oh, sleeping people?
Yeah, because I sent Ross's character inside to wake all up.
Yeah, we're all woke.
Probably in the realm.
And that's D12, right? Again?
In the vicinity.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
He's at least a
Too bad.
He is still resting. He has like popped one eye open. If he wants to go, he certainly can. So, all right. What above a 15? Okay, no. Above a 10?
12
12
for Jacob.
14 for facts.
Okay, cool.
At 10.
All right.
10 for me as well.
You as well.
Finger showing my initiative
Did you roll for
at 3.
Yes. All right. Below or above a 5?
Abe is at 9.
Abe is at 9. And you said you were at 3, Ooblik?
Correct.
Okay. That's everybody. Ratbag can act if he likes to act during this moment. Which isn't good today.
I'll say that Ratbag looks to Jacob, and Jacob goes.
Yeah, don't fuck with Ratbag.
Okay.
All right. Homeboy hightails it back to kind of protecting his captor. So he's in front of the palace guard that is down. Chillfax, you are in the cave currently. We just lost everybody for a second, so I'll start
Oh,
that. Chillfax, you are in the cave.
okay. I don't know how much of how far is it to the entrance from where we're at?
So the way we're going to do this is everyone who's in the cave gets to start 1 square in the cave. So where's Chillfax? Is this Chillfax?
Oh, you're nice.
You're going to start right there.
Hold on a sec.
You basically
Um,
run so fast.
So,
Merge.
the reason I was asking, I don't know if there's the moon's out or anything. How far can I see?
Well, you can see to the torches that these
Oh, they do have
folks
torches.
put into the ground at this point.
Okay. Can I,
So
what, can you describe what these the two furthest ones look like?
60 foot, yeah.
What they look like?
Yeah.
So the guy standing in front of the palace guard, again, that is obviously a palace guard, no plume on the helmet, but wearing the green and red of the palace guard. The guy standing in front looks like a burly dude wearing a breastplate and a metal helmet and a blue cape. The folks standing behind him are holding bows and they are hooded with their blue capes kind of drawn around them. They are smaller, their shoulders are narrower, they don't appear to be wearing much armor.
I'd say that Mungo's axe beak is probably hanging out over here.
Cool.
I'm going to stay right where I am and gather power as a move action
Okay.
and shoot at one of the archers with the extended range blast.
Would you like to shoot at this one or this one?
I think the second one would probably, because the other one would be kind of more out of my view, so I'd take the
Yep, that is number 2.
kind of, I don't know if I'm in any kind of darkness or cover it right in the inner part of that, but I will try and keep that if I can.
Yep. You
Uh,
guess you are under partial cover.
Okay. So I am rolling and let's see. Oh, wait, actually, you know what? You said I did not get my defense up yet. So I would actually probably do that my first round.
Okay, instead of attacking.
Yeah, I'll try and stay kind of hid while I bring that up.
Yep.
Because I think that's a standard action doing that. Yeah, and I'm just gonna stay in the maybe even back around just a corner just a little bit.
Okay.
As long as where I would be able to see.
Yep.
Damn it.
All right. So after Chillfax, we are looking at Jacob.
All right. So I'm not sleeping in my armor.
Yeah, totally.
So I just pretty much pick up my arrow or my bow and my quiver from my equipment and I go outside.
Okay.
And thankful that they have adequately lit themselves with torches.
Yep.
And I take a shot.
At which one?
I guess so the ones back here, what do they look like they're wearing armor wise?
They are totally hooded in blue robes.
Yeah, I'll go for the same one that Chillfax was going to attack.
Number 2.
Okay, so that is an 18 to hit.
18 will
Okay, for 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage. All right. You hear them go, ah! Oh. All right. After Jacob, we are looking at Mardigan.
Hello, I'm here. I'm cutting the pizza.
Ah.
Yeah, you are.
Multitasking.
Euphemism, I suppose.
That and the cheese.
So I can see the one archer take the target that Jacob had go down.
You can see clearly now. The rain is gone.
So you said this.
Oh, yeah.
The hill a little ways.
Yeah. Not enough for higher ground, just for role playing purposes.
Well, no, I actually wanted to descend a little bit so that people coming up
Slight
could
slope.
see.
Slight slope. Yeah.
Higher
Yeah.
ground
So
only works for melee anyway.
So this guy has been hit. It is
Okay.
not.
Yeah, I'll take a shot at that guy with a range of hopefully about my limit for me is about 50 feet. So I also want to be able to,
It's about 65 feet.
okay, cool. And those two in front are some armored fellows as well.
So this one is down. That is the palace guard, currently unconscious. The two hulking guys.
Right.
That motherfucker's dead. This motherfucker done ran away.
Thank you. Okay, so yeah, I'll approach within that. I'll approach within, so give me 15 feet forward. Perfect. And I'll shoot at the one with the arrow in it.
Yes.
I wish I'd come up with something a little bit more dramatic than that. I slowly pull the walking stick apart, wrap the flowing scarf to see the wind direction, and take aim at an already wounded enemy.
Ooh. Okay. Well, this just got way more exciting.
Much better.
Thank you. I'm working on it. So that's going to be a 21.
A 21? Yeah. Sure.
Boom. With an extra 7 points of damage.
Oh, 7 points of damage. Okay. Yeah.
Right.
You hear some very rough sounds coming from that gentleman. He does, however, not keel over yet.
Tough. A couple projectiles.
Yeah, tough dude. Old Tuffy. Brings up Mungo.
Okay. So the guy who is shaken now, he's running away. That's him out in the middle of the field.
You, yes.
Say that again.
Running away from you.
Great. And that's not the guy that's been shot, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Alright.
Great. Yeah, I'm gonna charge at that guy, and if he is shaken, I should get some bonuses against him. If he's
Shaken.
should get some bonuses. Is he shaken?
Yeah.
He is.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because your asp thing.
Yep. Snake time, baby. Okay. So it's a 19 total.
19 total to hit?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, sir. No.
Ah.
Unless the asp bumps you up a couple.
I get a +1 on attack rolls, so 20.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was looking at the wrong thing. 19's your number. I'm sorry.
Oh
Yeah.
no,
The other.
yeah,
no.
I get +2 actually, so 21.
Yeah, you overhit him.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll for damage.
Yes, you are.
Great, love it, love to see it. God
Is
damn.
he the target of your challenge?
He doesn't have to be if he's shaken.
Oh,
Yeah, the bonus to attack and damage is when they're the target of your challenge.
Oh right, okay. Is issuing a challenge a free action or a standard action?
I don't know off the top of my head.
Okay, well I will roll for damage because I think I would hit either way.
You did hit. Yeah.
Yeah, you rolled a 19, right?
Great. So God, this guy's gonna get fucked. Okay.
Come on, Mungo, roll a 1. This combat needs to last longer because it's going to be cool. No,
Oh, it's a swift action. He did it.
It's swift action. So
Swift
you
action.
challenged him.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So it's 21, and then Jesus Christ, 11 plus 2 more for the challenge. That's 13 damage plus another 13. That's 26 points of damage. That guy's dead.
He's dead, yeah. Let's get this clear. Let's get this clear. He was not dead before, right? But you made him dead.
I made it dead.
So we're clear. He's dead now.
100% dead.
Yeah, 100% dead.
The Mungo guarantee.
Mungo guarantee, yes, sir. All right, so after Mungo, we are looking at Fen. Fen is going to peer out of the cave, look at Jacob, and go, "How we doing, bud?"
We're doing fine.
I'm gonna look over Ratbag then. Fen sacrifices his action so that Abe can act.
Yeah, Abe similarly pokes his head out the out the door. It looks at the two slain opponents and the one with a bullet wound and an arrow, and kind of like, yeah, he'll walk out and kind of wave to this guy, be like, "You should surrender."
I like it.
I like that. Oobleck.
Hold on, maybe he's got a diplomacy or something.
Oh,
I mean, that is a diplomacy check, right?
Sure. Yeah. He hadn't done nothing. Take that standard action.
Yeah, I mean, intimidate. He's not great at either one. But we give it a shot. Yeah, it's a 12.
They respond in unison. Inu bande with now what thou grilo nifty angolachte.
Disappointed at that. Abe's like, okay, it's the VPN.
Okay, and we're back. Yeah, we just lost you for just a second. So Oobleck, you get to act after Abe tried to get those MRAPers to stand down.
What happened? What did Abe do?
Abe said, "Hey, y'all should surrender," and they repeated the chant in.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'll kind of look at him curious, like I expected him to run back in the cave. Yeah, at that, I'll make a stealth check and do a shield extract. And I'm going underneath the wagon with my stealth check. So that's good. So my stealth check is like a 21 or something. Hold on. No, a 20, sorry.
They one laughs and the other points at you as you crawl underneath the wagon and says, "Do not hide, youngling."
The people in the back?
Yeah.
Nice. And as I'm moving, I also get a bomb out.
Okay. All right. After Oobleck, we're looking at these two. These two survey the scene. Mungo, can you describe yourself again?
Yeah, I'm a gigantic, light green-skinned orc, but it's kind of, a little bit tinged with orange hues from maybe being out in the sun and the sand. And then I've got very curly, tight hair, thick sideburns, and just a really prominent gap between my two front teeth.
What armor are you wearing?
I am wearing steel plate.
All right. They take aim at you.
Tight.
What's your AC?
My AC, 1 second, I'm scrolling up.
20. $20.
20.
All right, we got a hit and a confirmed critical.
Tight.
Oh, fuck.
All right, let's go with the hit first. All right, I'm going to give you total damage, so just give me just a second here.
You got it.
A lot of dice to roll. Lots.
You take 22 points of damage.
Hot dog. All right.
One of them goes, "Do not hide, youngling." This one steps back. Brings up Ratbag.
He's out.
Yeah.
Ratbag's out. Right. Brings up the dead guys. Nay mind on that. Brings up Chillfax.
I think I'm sure I'm still within 120 feet. So I will, if I can see the guy who stepped back still, I will shoot at him.
Yep, he's still within that light. Yep, you can see him.
And
As
a,
like 80 feet away.
Almost, yeah, like 85 feet away.
yeah, I think with extended range, I got 120.
Nice.
That's badass.
Yeah, it's 120. And as a free action, I say we should keep one to talk when I'm shooting. Where'd my, there it is. Okay. Oh, that was a shitty roll. I rolled a 3, but I got +9, so a 12.
12 to attack does not hit.
That's an energy attack, right? So it's touch armor.
The touch
Yeah.
attack.
Sorry,
12 is their touch AC. Yeah. so
12
you-
is their touch AC?
Yes, sir.
Woo! Thanks for clarifying that.
Well, certainly.
So that would be 12 points damage.
12 points of damage, dead.
Damn.
Nice.
All right, Chillfax, good fucking job. Jacob.
Nice.
All right. I call out to Fen and I say, "Can you come out here and stabilize one of these guys?"
And Fen goes, "Oh, well, certainly."
And I'm going to take aim at this guy,
Okay.
and basically right before I release the arrow, say, "Last chance."
He says, "With now warfare."
Yeah. Okay.
He's speaking Draconic.
Yeah.
That's probably
Nice.
It's only a 14.
14 does not hit.
I want a free action when it is appropriate, but it's just a free action. I want to be like in Draconic, bro, you're gonna die. Not intimidated or anything, just Ooblik talking.
Mardigan.
I'm looking at just that standing. Another archer, yeah.
Yep.
And I feel pretty comfortable with the distance between us.
Yeah, I mean, you can move in a little bit closer to get the point blank shot.
I'd rather not.
Okay. I mean,
I'd rather
move
not.
in a little bit closer to get the point blank shot and be standing like basically behind Mungo.
Yeah.
Put the barrel over his shoulder.
Still, even still.
No?
No, yeah, I'll just chill. I'll chill back there. I feel comfortable with that.
I like Marty.
Cool.
Take another deep breath, and on the exhale, let the boom fly.
Let that boom fly.
Let the boom fly.
Be an 18.
18 to hit.
Yes,
You did it.
and 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage. Oh, except he doesn't make a sound.
Ah,
Just the bullet. Or the arrow, right?
Mungo.
Bullet.
Bullet. Yeah, it's a big
Yeah.
man.
it's probably ringing in your ears.
I left that did me a lot of magic.
Love it. A smile so big.
Sorry, Mungo?
Gonna issue a challenge and charge this guy.
Consider himself charged. He does.
Great. Okay, 19 total. That I'm assuming that hits.
That will do it. Yes, sir.
Tight. Another. Yeah. Okay, great. This guy's gonna get his dick ripped off. Jesus Christ! I rolled a 5, a 5, and a 6. So this guy's gonna take 16 points of damage plus 13 for 29.
Plus 100.
Yeah.
He is Constitution dead.
Oh, wait, I just want to confirm this. 16 on the die, 13 is your base, plus 4 for to the challenge.
Oh, right, for the challenge. Yeah, I didn't.
That's 35 points of damage.
Yeah, 35.
What? Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, so he is Constitution dead.
Cool.
The rest are rapidly bleeding out.
I'm gonna, seeing that he doesn't have a weapon, Mungo's gonna be very frustrated and just pick him up by the feet and just hurl him into a wall.
He has a crossbow, a light
Oh,
crossbow,
crossbow?
and he also has a rapier strapped to his side.
Yeah, but he hurt me with magic, and I can't see where the magic came from, so I'm angry and I'm gonna.
He hurt you. No. He hurt you with a critical crossbow bolt.
Oh, great. Yeah, I snap the crossbow bolts in half, I throw it, and then I go back to the two other guys and I throw their weapons as far as I can.
Okay.
What weapons did they have? They didn't even get to swing.
Yeah, they had great axes. Yeah.
They had Vorpal axes.
So at this point, which one? Fen comes out. And
Oh, nice.
Which one would you like me to stabilize, friend?
I look around and like, I don't know. This guy's got like bullet holes and you know, I look at Fen and I'm like, which one do you think is still not dead?
So this guy is Constitution dead. Or no, this one is Constitution dead. These guys are still living. He walks up to this guy because this guy was in the back and stabilizes him and lets this guy bleed out.
Okay. And I point out this guy and I say, also take a look at that guy, see what's going on.
Yeah, totally. So he is already stable and unconscious.
All right. Then I am going to tie this guy up.
Cool.
And kind of put the body.
I'm going back to sleep.
Searching some bodies.
Sleep.
And
Back in the little egg sack area.
Oh, nice.
yeah.
Yeah,
That's where I was
Squishy.
sleeping anyway.
And
It's like
Oh, yeah.
sleeping in warm tapioca.
ask Fen if he can. This guy's in like palace guard
Yes.
regalia. Ask Fen if he can give him a little touch up or.
Yep, totally.
Actually, I go in and I argue with that bag for like 15 seconds or so and grab his wand of cure light wounds.
One is all. This guy's in pretty decent shape considering.
Right. I was just like, if we're gonna do anything else today, I want Fen to spend as little of his magic as possible.
Totally. So yeah, you and you bring that. You need to use magic device. Okay?
No, Fen can.
Give it to Ben. Yeah. Yep. So he's back up. My name is Bono. And yeah, so he's back up. The other dude is unconscious and tied up, and then you've got some carnage to handle. So what would y'all like to do?
I'd like to just
My name is Sano.
Yeah.
I'm going to grab that guy by the. Is he wearing armor? Or is he just wearing clothing?
He is wearing like just his clothing. He's not armored.
All right. I'm gonna grab him by the his shirt. Be like, I swear if you're fucking with me.
My name is Sano, son of Thano.
Oh God.
Sano, do you have
I
a
don't.
brother or something like that? Maybe who's missing?
A what?
His legs.
A relative who may or may not have legs at this point, but sounds kind of similar to you.
You mean my cousin Benno?
I'm searching bodies.
Did you find
Sounds-
Benno? No legs. He was such a good football player.
I bet he did really good at the hurdles as well.
Sure.
Maybe you should add yeah. Were you being punished? Were you being taken here as a punishment? Who are these people?
Okay, I'm gonna stop doing that that voice at this point.
Aw.
Just kind of go from a narrative. We're just gonna third party this guy. All right. So he explains that they went to go check out the bandit camp, and as you can see, these folks that they went to go check out, not only are they're not really bandits. They are quite powerful. So they took out the corporal quite quickly. He's the captain, and they captured him, hit him over the head, knocked him out, and he woke up just now. They roasted and cannibalized his corporal friend.
These are good guys.
It's very efficient.
He may have been going to be sacrificed. And you, again, Fen repeats, from earth to sky, like rain, though fiercer, life a river, dagger of light piercing. That's what
Eno Bundy, with now author. Greylau Nifty, Argo Laughter.
that's what that means in Draconic.
200 points for the DM for that.
Can you say that one more time?
Yeah, the English version, not the stupid ass.
Yep.
So it's
Wait, somebody's doing recycling. Hold on. Okay.
from earth to sky, like rain, though fiercer, life, comma, a river, dagger of light, piercing.
Fucking lightning.
And it was in Draconic. Come on, gimme.
Yeah, but once again, what was the poem? Rain, though, fierce life, a
Fiercer.
river. What came after that?
Right, like rain though fiercer.
Life,
Right.
river,
Dagger of
river.
light piercing.
dagger
Something
of
like
That
that.
the one I don't have is the end part, the dagger of light. Oh, the lightning part, dagger of light piercing. That'd make a good tattoo.
And they're saying it in Draconic.
Well, yeah, I know they're draconic. I wouldn't write it in English. It looked dumb that way.
So that's the information that Sano gives you. They thought it was a bandit camp. It was not a fucking bandit camp. He lets you know that he can lead you there, and that it is at the top of a very tall cliff, but there are ropes.
So if they're not bandits from what you saw, what were they doing?
Some sort of ritual. He doesn't know more than that. He's not the most intelligent guy in the world. His name is Sano, and he thinks they were
Does have a brother.
they cannibalized his friends, and he feels his friend rather, because he was just with one of. He feels as though he was going to be sacrificed to someone. You, however, know what previously lived in this cave. So, yeah.
Gotcha.
But he can
I'm Chillfax with Jacob over looking at the bodies. They all were wearing similar outfits, right? Is there any markings or patches or insignia or religious symbols or whatever?
Yeah, they each have like a symbol of Skyrim embroidered to the back of their cloaks. So like a sigil that is a dragon with like a lightning tail.
Are the great axes of decent make or?
The great axes are of decent make. They are not, however, masterwork. I can give you a parts list, as it were, per the bodies. So the two more heavily armored guys. have a potion of disguise self each,
Okay.
a potion of divine favor each, a chain shirt, a short spear, and 25 gold pieces. This is all times 2.
What's a
Hey,
short
Damien.
sphere?
Spear.
Short spear?
Spear, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Dan, I can learn potions from potions, right?
No, you need formulas.
Okay.
And the 2 ranged guys, if you are ready.
Okay.
Masterwork light crossbow.
One of them is broken in half.
One of them is broken in half. A rapier. A potion of cure moderate wounds. Scroll of cure light wounds. 2 potions of alchemist's fire.
So, one of them.
Yeah.
+1 studded leather. 10 crossbow bolts. And a disguise kit.
Nice.
I'd like to take one of those alchemist fires if I could.
Okay,
I
so
think
there's
we can.
alchemist fire.
Yes, sir. Yeah, so everything I said times 2 for both of those lists.
Okay, and the thugs with the great axes had a potion of disguise and a potion of divine favor each.
And did I say the chain shirt each?
Yes.
The short spear? Cool. And the 25 gold pieces. The 2 archers were not carrying any wealth other than their material.
Okay.
That crossbow something, the one that's broken, would that be fixable?
Mending.
Okay. Well, I'm
I
definitely
didn't break the crossbow. I broke the crossbow bolts.
All right. So, does anybody here? I don't know what. I think actually Ratbag's already wearing +1 studded leather.
Okay.
And I got +1 studded leather as well.
Mardigan, what are you wearing for armor?
A leaf armor under the robes.
Beef?
What? Leaf?
Leaf.
Leaf.
Sounds good. +5 dex, I bet, with a
Like a bunch
leaf
of
on
fig
them.
leaves all sewn together.
I'm looking through my equipment side.
Tobacco leaves.
Tobacco leaves, nice.
Nice. You can smoke it a little bit here.
What kind of bonus does that give you?
I believe it's a. Sorry. It's +3.
Okay, well, +1 studded leather would be +4.
Yeah. +1 studded leather is awesome. That's what I got.
Mike, are there any magical properties to that? I'm not particularly familiar with it.
It's just a little bit more lithe than your average heavier armor. In particular, it's got it doesn't have a dex check.
But doesn't have a max dex.
Right.
Neither does +1 studded leather. That's why you take it.
Or no, excuse me, it's a +5, but it's larger than others.
And you have a +5 dex, right?
It's a +3.
Well, yeah, then take it because it's better.
Yeah, +1 studded leather would be better.
Oh yeah.
You take no minuses at all, and you get a +4 to your AC.
Hell yeah.
I think the max dex for it is +5, but
Really? Oh, I thought it was +4.
So
It
yeah,
doesn't matter. I have a +2.
all said and done, you get +1 to your AC by wearing the new suit of armor.
Sure.
I got it, Tinkle. I'll be right back.
no, you're right. It's
Thank you for
+5.
tomorrow, Goth Death Day.
Something like
I
that.
told them what I was gonna do was draw all over myself, and they were like, "What do you mean? Don't do blackface, Aaron?" I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about? Why would I be doing blackface? No, I'm gonna draw all over myself with a marker. But this is to remind me that it's ridiculous that nobody has told Dan to come. Like, are you kidding me? The first motherfucker on site. Like, seriously, dude's
Yeah.
by like every hour.
Aaron suggested I come to your party tomorrow night. I just wanted to, like one of you guys just ask Danielle to see if that's something that she wants to happen.
Sure.
Because if it's not, I don't want to like put
He's
her.
by every hour on the hour. I mean, he's part of the team.
But if she says it's cool, if you, Mike, if you could shoot me a text, since
Yeah.
Aaron is a Luddite.
Yeah, right.
But you will see this on my hand, and you'll be like, "Oh yeah, he wrote that on there, so he would remember."
Aw, that's so sweet.
So, Chillfax, what are you doing
Yep.
for armor?
I've got a couple magic items, then I just use my defense. Out of character, I've got a amulet of natural armor and a ring of protection. And then with my defense, that's another +4. So I'm setting at 19 and 20.
Okay. Does your defense is that an armor bonus, or how does that work?
Yeah, well, I could do armor or shield. I use it as armor because it's +4 armor, +2 shield.
Okay, well, if you wear the studded leather, that's +4 armor, and you can use it as a +2 shield instead.
That's true.
Oh, you can wear armor too, because you're a fucking nice.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I thought Mardigan was
Got
taking
2
that.
pair.
Oh,
This
okay.
is a lethal group, is all I gotta
It's a
say.
+4. Oh, sweet. Okay, I'll do that.
So that takes care of those.
When I'm asleep, so I don't do anything. I dream about that skull and that gun, and it's all the time. The ringing in the ears is the whole noise and the whole dream the whole time through, and I'm really vibing out of, to use the Danielle term.
All right. So talking to Sano, and I tell him right off the bat, if he says his name's Sano, I'm gonna punch him.
Good, because his name's Sana.
Oh,
Is these ropes up a cliff are the only way to get there?
As far as I know, I'll take you to the place.
So we might need the potions of disguise to look like some of these guys.
and then we drink it down.
Oh, we could take their clothes.
Well, I would imagine.
Right, but we can look at these guys, and then we drink the potion
Right.
of disguise, and we look like these guys, not
Yep.
just like people wearing their clothes.
True that.
Also, thanks to Mongo, their clothes are torn asunder and covered in blood.
Yeah, there's that.
Oh, you guys wanted them, right?
Good job, Mongo.
I like everyone to be a little bit more skimpy.
I mean, I suppose Ooblik can do that finger waving thing where he makes things clean, and at least. Oh, and Fen does that thing where he fixes Abe's clothes. So
Yeah.
we could probably get these back into somewhat working order, at least like the cloaks and the tunics to cover up everything else. But I think the first 2 people we want to crest that ridge to look exactly like these people that we just killed.
Agreed, though I'm sleeping.
So we'll just put those potions aside for that purpose. We have 2 cure moderate wounds potions, 2 scrolls of cure light wounds potion, or 2 scrolls of cure light wounds, which I'm just actually I'm gonna
Like
hand.
those potions to go to Mongo, even though I'm sleeping. I mean, didn't he take? I mean, that motherfucker took a shit ton of damage, and he just goes right out in front.
I'm gonna give one of those to Ooblik, and I'm gonna give one of those to Fen, the scrolls.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
going to ask Fen to use charges of the wand on Mungo until he's fine.
Was that cure moderate? You said.
No,
Cure light.
cure light. for the scrolls.
You can roll those, Dan.
Okay.
If you want to roll the wand.
Rat bag can use those too.
Not reliably.
Oh, okay.
At this point, the first parts of daylight are right about to creep over the mountains.
Okay. So,
You basically tuck that over there while I'm sleeping.
Mungo, let me know when you are full or reasonably close to full. 6 hit points.
How much am I healing per turn?
6 hit points. 8 more hit points.
Okay.
9 more hit points.
Oh yeah, I'm good.
Okay, so I've used 4 charges from Ratbag's wand.
Okay.
So far.
Do you want me to keep track of that,
I
or
got
would you like to write it down?
Hey, Trevor, do you have the nifty wands that he has that recharge?
I'm not sure of the nature of the one that he has.
No. You know, I was allowing people to either choose like a 5th edition D&D style wand that recharges every day,
Yeah.
or a 50 charge Pathfinder wand.
50 charge.
So yeah, we're sticking to very Pathfinder.
Cool. I thought that was the case. I was just clarifying.
50 charges is a lot.
So okay. Chillfax wanted one of the Alchemist's fires.
Yeah.
Anybody else want one of the Alchemist fires?
Well, I love fire.
Yeah, but you can do it without one of these.
Right?
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Easy. I like fire a lot.
I want to take one just so I have.
I'm sleeping. I'm not involved in this whole conversation at all.
I'm going to take
Any mind to that?
fire. Actually, yeah, I'm going to take one. I'm going to give one to Abe because he's useless when he's not angry.
Good point.
He's funnier though.
And anybody else in particular? I'm going to give 2 to Abe.
Nice. I like that.
One to
Because
chill.
when he turns, he'll do good with that. Like burn down a church, the orphanage. Nice, that'd be awesome.
All right, so 1 scroll of Cure Light Wounds goes to Ublik, 1 scroll goes to Fen.
Tucked into my little sleeping. Kind of rubbing the slime on me a little bit.
Okay. And then we got 2 short spears, 2 chain shirts, 2 rapiers, and a masterwork light crossbow. I'm all throwing them in the cart. Anybody want any of that shit?
Bardigan, I think, wanted one of the crossbows.
Do you?
Yeah, I can handle a crossbow.
Okay, so you'll take masterwork light crossbow.
Nice.
And some bolts.
Yeah, we have 20 bolts.
Okay, cool. I'll take 10 of those.
I think 2 of those bolts are in Mungo.
10 additional.
He broke those ones.
All right, so okay. I think we've got that all sorted then.
Sano does note that where you're going, that cart's not coming with.
How many people were there?
We're there? Oh, like 10.
Were you in the camp?
For a short while.
Were you looking for the princess?
I was looking for the princess. He didn't find the princess. He was in the camp for a short while, and he was kept in and out of consciousness after the time he was captured. So they arrived at the camp, tried to be sneaky, failed in doing so. The corporal was killed and roasted and then eaten. but he only knows this because he is in and out of consciousness. Luckily, they drug him back to sacrifice him at the very cave that he split with his compatriots. So he can lead you back to where he came from, but his memory of the ritual eating of his friend and anything past the arrival at that camp is rather foggy. He was, every time he'd wake up, he'd be smacked back into oblivion.
Did it look like a fairly permanent or a roving kind of camp?
He remembers seeing a bonfire and 10 people around it.
I understand if, you don't have the details, but can you say for certain or not that there were any other prisoners, captives, hostages?
He does not remember any other,
Okay, so then you can't be certain.
cannot be certain, no.
I just wanted to know whether or not we can go and like try to blow up the whole thing at once without harming anybody who's innocent. I'm guessing no.
Yeah,
We can't
he-
be certain.
He cannot be certain. Yeah, he acknowledges that he doesn't fucking know. He remembers him, and 10 is the number he's giving you. He seems sure about that.
Okay.
Did he have like tracks or something he was following to think that the princess would even be there, or was it just a bad coincidence?
I mean, there was a bandit camp. They heard about a bandit camp. Some roving merchants said that they saw like a camp of folks. So they decided to follow that lead, just in case the princess had been captured by bandits and like held for ransom or something like that. But what he encountered was not a bandit camp.
Maybe, I'm just wondering if this is worth getting in the fight over, if we should stealth in there, or if you just think it's important enough, we should just bulldoze. What's your,
But I'm sleeping.
Some of us can be stealthy. Some of us cannot be stealthy.
That's
right?
true. Even invisible, you're gonna be making noise.
Um,
Has Ratbag healed up?
at this point, Ooblik needs to rest a little bit longer. But I think the rest of us can kind of proceed. I don't know. See. Yeah, Chillfax should be good. And just we
Okay.
need to let Ooblik finish resting so that he can be at full strength for.
I'm just thinking
And then
these
I've
guys.
managed my mutagen, which takes a while, but I will have to take a few minutes in the morning to make my extracts.
Well,
but
we've got this one guy tied up. We could probably find out whether that he knows anything about Princess. We might not even have to go fight these guys. I mean,
You do have him in tied up. He is currently
Right.
stable.
Okay. All right. Well, let's let Ooblik rest, and yeah, I got the guy tied up, and I'll have Fen use another charge from the Cure Light Wounds one to bring that guy back up to consciousness.
All right.
Well, hopefully he's healed for 3 hit points.
3 hit points.
I don't know.
He
if
is
we get him.
not conscious yet.
nice, that dude was fucked up.
You'd be looking for 3 more. He's -6.
All right. I'll have to take the bag off. That's another 4.
He is at 1 hit point.
Well, that's fine. The 50 gold pieces, I'm just going to leave that in the cart, and we'll split up later with incidentals and shit. So I'm not splitting up the 50 gold pieces right now.
Is that a permanent marker, Aaron?
Yeah, alcohol takes it off real easy.
All right.
Football also puts
just concerned. I'm just concerned. You look great. I'm just concerned for you.
No, I told you that that tomorrow is the death of beavers on acid, and I was gonna come in with marker drawn all over my face. And I was like, well, shit,
You should get multiple
that was the
colors.
perfect time to do it because I get to see it in video.
Totally. No, I figured all that. I was just double checking with you. Good.
Alcohol takes it off, no problem. I'm gonna take a bottle with me tomorrow night.
You look like a dragon cultist.
There you
Okay.
Yep.
So he's awake.
It's not in the face. You don't have to worry.
He immediately tries to spit on everyone that is within spitting distance.
This is the priest, the dragon speaking guy.
This is supposedly some sort of cultist. Yeah.
Let's see. Anyone good at talking or scaring the shit out of this guy?
Mungo.
I mean, I can intimidate him. I am the guy
Sure.
that killed him.
Sure. I think Fen is actually supposed to be our face. And...
I think Finn is. Okay. I don't want to talk to myself.
Okay.
If you're down to do something with Ben, or I can talk to myself, but I figure it would be boring for
Well,
everyone else.
hey, how about this?
Not with you, Trevor.
How about this? Mungo,
Yeah.
you try to Fen. Okay,
Yep.
Hey, Mungo. So let's try this thing. Good guard, bad guard.
Okay.
So you go and you try to scare the crap out of him without hurting him. Just really mean, really scary. And then I'll come in and try to be like, hey, maybe not let my friend kill you. And then we'll see if we can, like, by hook or by crook, get him talking. How's that sound?
What do we want him to tell us?
You just worry about being really, really scary and, making him darken the color of his pantaloons.
Don't you worry yourself about the details.
You got it. With that information, Mungo's gonna nod and he's gonna start walking over the guy because I assume you want this to happen now.
Like, I can kind of picture like Fen like kind of hopping behind Mungo like without killing him. Without killing him.
All right. So how's this gonna play?
I like that.
The way it's gonna play out, Trevor, is I'm gonna come up to this guy.
No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, what's this guy's? Has he spoken yet?
No, he's just trying to
Spit.
What?
Spit.
He's
Spit. Okay, Mungo's gonna start, clumping over towards him through the sand. You want to spit? You want to spit? And then he's just gonna like drop crowd. And he's just gonna like anger shit while making straight eye contact with this guy the whole time. And he's gonna like kick sand up and he's gonna pick up his like litter box cat turd shit. He's like, you want to spit? Then I'll make you eat shit. And he like it's just like coming at the guy and like grabbing the back of his head. And it's like trying like almost about to cram shit down there. And he's
roll a percentile die. We're looking for a 20%. You can choose low or high. He has one fucking hit point. And you have big hands.
Well, I'm not. Oh, fair. That's fair.
You're trying to cram shit down his throat.
I'm not trying to cram shit down his throat. I'm like getting right up to his mouth, and then I'm looking back.
Recognize what's going on, and he's going to try to pull the arm back at the last second, but he's going to wait for the intimidate check to happen.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, that's what I wanted. Great. I'm gonna roll my intimidate now. Okay, not bad. 19 total.
Okay.
That's good.
So then Fen comes, no, Mungo, last person. They died from hypertoxemia. No.
So this guy, he's no longer spitting. He does, however, say, with now warfare, which means like rain, though fiercer.
Okay. And then Fen's going to come in with his diplomacy check.
Yeah.
Which I'm guessing is going to be in the realm of like +6 or something.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially if he's the face of the party, let's do +7.
So that's also a 19. Listen, I can hold them back for so long, buddy, but you really have to give us something because it's going to get a lot fiercer.
The guy just looks at you with just this, it's a strange expression because on the surface, he's hopeless, but there's like a resolve that is behind his eyes, and tears start to just form and roll down his face as if he knows that this is his last couple of moments, as he does say, the world is changing, and I wish I could explain it to you.
It's like, oh, I am here to listen. Tell me all about it. You have a strong faith, and I am a man who can appreciate that. Please tell me what's going on. What's happening with the world ending? And you obviously have a strong belief system, and I'm really curious. Maybe you can convert me.
He starts kind
Hey,
of
that's fucking solid.
beating his head against the closest rock that he can find
Nice.
to draw blood and cave in the back of his skull, and tears are streaming down his face.
Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? That's freaking awesome.
I gotta imagine Fen is like holding the back. Like Fen
Okay,
is
yeah,
like
so he stops
generally
him.
like
Fen stops him.
Fen doesn't want anybody to die.
Yeah.
Fen is a nice guy,
Heal him.
So not heal him. He hasn't like done serious damage to him, but he's trying to stop him from hurting himself.
Yeah. This guy's trying to end it.
Yeah. I mean,
Well, isn't that strength versus a strength check?
We'll just let this happen.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I'm kind of feeling like Fen genuinely cares about life. Genuinely cares about
Yeah.
I mean,
it seems like that. Yeah. I mean, what is his domain is?
Oh my gosh, golly geez, guys, come on.
I forget what his domain
But
is.
I mean,
it makes
yeah.
sense.
Well, yeah, I think it's like healing and plants or something. I don't know.
I think it's plants. Yeah.
But like he just seems like a genuinely nice guy, and like seeing this guy try to is definitely.
Yeah.
So I think Fen's more concerned about him not killing him or about him killing himself than he is right now getting
Okay. So he does stop him, at which point the guy, still with tears streaming down his face, blood starting to trickle from his mouth just for effect. He does say, "You don't understand. I am marked. There's no going back. The world is changing." And then he says, "Argo Lachter," which means dagger of light piercing.
Oh yeah, that's the tattoo. Nice.
And you can see that he's got like scales growing up, like his neck. Tattoos, but blue scales growing up his neck.
Fuck yeah, dude.
yeah. So I guess. I mean,
you do get the sense that this guy is fucking brainwashed. He's not gonna talk. He'd rather kill himself. If you want to try like something really, really intense to like break him down to a fucking 5-year-old version of himself and get him,
person,
that might be possible. Just to shorten this, well, not shorten it, right? But just to like make this totally clear, like this dude, it's like talking to a member of like Heaven's Gate. Like he's poison in hand. He's got his fucking Nikes on. He's wearing purple, and he is ready to go in his bunk bed.
in that bunk bed, ready to go.
all right. Well, I'm assuming
That's awesome, Trevor. That's badass.
I'm assuming that we've got some people who would be interested in, torturing him until the point of giving it up. We also have some people who would not allow that to happen.
You get
Like
the feeling that he might be torturable, but you are probably one of the people. Fen, and I'm sorry, I just don't want to talk to myself. Fen is probably one of the people who would not allow that to happen, but this is definitely a torturable situation. What you're trying to do is you're trying to break down his adulthood. Which to be
basically Mongo gets a shot at him if Fen, what's your character's name, Dan?
Jacob.
Oh, Jacob. Yeah, Ben and Jacob.
I know it's a weird name. It's hard to remember.
I just got
Oh, so easy. It's so hard.
Aaron, when Ross joins the game, he is going to be horrendously startled by you. And I'm
Good.
so looking forward to that moment.
They were all it's like how they thought if I was going to draw on I did not plan. It was supposed to be Crayola. But anyway, I did not plan on this. Was just it was going to do one of those little circles on your hand so you remember to call and email Dan and say, "Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, come to the party." But I was like, "Well, it's perfect." I already told him I was going to draw all over myself with marker.
My
I
narrative.
like the KDR totally thought I was going to come in blackface twice. I don't know how, but that's
You're
basically
getting
what
All right,
No,
so
this is here.
I apologize.
Pretty sure we're done with that. I might get a little bit more here in the throat area. The scissors aren't that clear over here.
Like carrying
But-
any, like pamphlets or
I'm not carrying any pamphlets, but they do have that emblem. You notice that they are like very much matching. Roll a knowledge. Anyone who has knowledge religion, please give me a knowledge religion.
I can only assume Ben.
Ben,
Let me roll it. I'll roll it. I rolled an 18 on the die.
yeah.
Anyone else get like around a 20-ish, above a 20? Okay, so Fen, he does kind of realize, and will probably either explain to you at a later point or right now, that like there's levels. This guy seems to be a little bit of a higher level. He's dressed in a very ornate fashion that totally mirrors his buddy who had the same weapons. And then the other guys are dressed exactly the same as well, as though there are different stages. Like they're very uniformed. So definitely acolytes or cultists. Yeah, there seems to be different levels or classes or roles within this. So it's very highly regimented. And the other guy does have the same tattoos creeping up his neck. If you want to like tear open his blouse, you're certainly able to do so, and you'll see more tattoos. They're tatted up like they're a fucking dragon. They got like yellow belly scales and blue scales all over their body, like the Yakuza.
Oh man, nice.
All right, going back to Sano.
Yeah. I'm Satsu. My name is Sano. You're gonna kill him. I'm working you up to it.
So you said ropes up a cliff, like a straight
up and down. The sheerest, he says, the sheerest cliff he has ever seen.
How
Not
tall?
a cliff shearer. 100 feet or more.
Do any of you have anything that makes us fly or levitate?
I have gunpowder, but that's not worth it,
Makes
probably.
parts of us fly, as I'm to understand it.
As far as I know, I cannot make a fly potion. Though I am sleeping. I can make us all invisible though, which is not too bad. And I can make cure moderate wound potions.
Considering that yesterday, before we went into the watch rotation, we were like just chilling out, doing very little.
Mhm.
Would you consider that Ublik has already achieved 8 hours of rest?
Yes.
Ublik, get the fuck up.
Sweet. I only need 8 minutes of extracts, or like 10, or give me 30, just because I want to look at that skull a little bit again. And I rub it a little bit weird, but just in a phrenology way. But anyway, so that's done.
Prepare whatever your formula extract thing.
Oh, and as soon as I once I finish making all my potions, I'm in the cave in that little like spider sack area doing all this shit still. I drink this one right away, and I go around the whole thing, and it detects secret doors. I know there's not any there, but I just wanted to do it.
Yeah, totally. I appreciate the effort put in, but that was the one. You found it.
Oh, I know there are none, but yeah, he wanted to do this.
So I want us to, one, I assume that they are expecting these guys back at some reasonable amount of time. I do not want us to wait 4 hours before we approach when they might be clued into that their allies that were supposed to return have not returned yet. So I want us to get there expediently. That being the case,
Are you gonna
here-
pull the card?
who here is going to be capable of climbing a sheer cliff with nothing but a rope to pull them up?
I should be able to.
Call us varsity
I'm
team.
looking at Abe and not thinking he's got it.
You
in
might
him.
have to piss him off first.
Yeah.
Also, can Fen is rested.
I could turn tiny and somebody could put me in their pocket.
Fen is rested with his.
That's my suggestion.
And he casts restoration on that guy.
Let me make a note of it.
Want me to roll the d4?
Yes.
I also can alter self if that ever comes into conversation of the stuff you were talking about earlier. I have the disguise self potions. I can alter self. So with that and the, some robes and shit.
Key question: Did does Ratbag have a odd or even number of dexterity at full dexterity?
No fucking.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm pretty
Is it
sure.
20 or 19?
This is why I like having all the players' character sheets.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that about you. Like, yeah, you have all that stats on your fucking computer. That's just fucking solid.
I just would have thought that if someone. Let me check my email again, just in case someone has sent me some sort of email with.
I say he's not here. You round low and assume that his dexterity is 16. It's not a curse, but it's just like, well, you're not here.
Certain that when I helped him build his character, he had a 20 dex.
Oh, okay, yeah. Dan knows.
So I'm assuming that right now it's a 19.
Okay. Which is
All
still
right.
pretty fucking high.
Yeah. And being as tiny and are you going? Yeah. As tiny as he is, I don't know. It'd still be an athletics check, which he sucks at.
Unless somebody ties them to themselves. You gotta get somebody who's really good at tying knots, tie the dude to him.
Well, Mungo and I are very strong, but we are also wearing plate armor.
Right, which gets you a minus what, 5?
Yes, we're already carrying quite a lot of weight up the rope. And I don't know.
Good climbers.
Yes.
100 feet in plate mail.
Having
Go
difficult.
back to town and fucking try to sell this skull to the king. Forget about any of the other stuff. Well, then, look, the king's an idiot. And
Do you remember the part of this discussion where I said I wanted to get there in time for them not to realize that their friends aren't coming back?
oh, sure. All right, fine. That we can go that route. That's fine.
Okay. So I'm just concerned about this cliff.
Oh, I am too. That's why I'm going to be tiny and in somebody's fucking pocket. And I can make a reduced person potion, but we have to go to town, and that's why I'm a raver kid. Town is a good spot. But anyway.
All right. So, Mardigan, how confident do you feel about scaling this cliff?
I feel okay.
It is the climb skill,
I feel less okay.
strength based.
Oh, yeah. Actually, I'm not
Climb
real strong
check
either.
or a climb check.
Or reduced person, put yourself in a pocket.
I'm sorry, you said climb or what?
It's climb, or if you don't have climb, it's just a straight strength check.
Oh, yeah, okay. So I feel less than okay. I feel about, like one of these.
All right, back to Sano.
Yep.
Did they all just scale the wall hand over hand on this rope, or was there some other mechanism used?
He has no recollection of that.
What does it look like? I mean, from what we can see, I guess we're not there, but I mean, does it slope up around the side? Do we think there might be another way by just looking at the landscape?
Well, we're not even close, right? Sano, how far?
It's like a 30-minute hike.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, we could be discussing this. Say we're even discussing this on the way.
We'll take the cart as close as we can get. Introduce Sano and Mono to each other, and
They're very
Let's
I'm going to I'm gonna knock out the cultist.
Okay.
Like just a punch to the face.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna get one of the great axes and behead him and leave.
good on you. He's dead.
It makes sense to me if if Sano was unconscious, that it probably wouldn't be able to do a hand over hand rope descent. Makes sense that there might be a second way around. Let's focus on the path and their
I
footprints.
want us to get there and take a look before
Yeah.
we
Let's
charge.
do it.
But I'd like us to get there and take a look. Also, I'd like Rat Bag out front, stealthing, and keeping an eye out for whatever, because they might still have like guards on their perimeter or people at the top of the cliff face looking out for returning people. So I want him a good 60, 120 feet ahead of the rest of us.
And I still 30 to 60 feet, depending on terrain, maybe even 100 if the terrain sucks. Behind him, my stealth is 13.
The terrain sucks, but it's not. It's not rough for the purpose of the rule. You just can't bring the wagon with you. Also, another aside. Rat Bag right now, he is a scout bot. Fen is a heal bot. I will scale any encounters appropriately for that, but just to reduce any us
That's
having to
perfect.
play
That's
multiple motherfuckers. Dan, do you feel comfortable playing Abe?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So right now you have a
Nice.
scout bot and a heal bot. They're not going to do anything else. And
I'm trailing behind the stealth bot.
I'm not going to prioritize it. So right now we're missing 2 people, and they will represent the very shell of what they are good at. Continue as you will. I just wanted to make that clear. I will scale whatever, like, yeah. I mean, I'm
Dude,
not
that's
gonna
I like it.
all of you as hard.
All right. So, anybody have anything to add to this plan of action?
Well, the 2 first going up are gonna have the disguise thing that they're gonna expect 4 people coming back. We could use those other robes for at least people approaching, because they're gonna expect 4 people
So,
coming back.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Did you guys tell me about the whole disguise thing before I prepared my extracts?
Yes.
We'll assume so.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Because
So here's I'd like Ooblik to wiggle fingers, all the dirt and blood and shit off of the clothing, and then hand them off to Fen, who can sit in the cart for as long as we can move it, because mending takes like 10 minutes per cast or something like that.
Okay.
Try to fix them up.
Yeah, you can move the cart for the first 5 minutes of the 30-minute hike.
And I'm assuming that Fen can't walk and mend at the same time.
That is the case. So if you take 5 minutes, and then he can mend for 5 minutes.
Okay. So we all right, what do you guys think? If we take the carriage for 5 minutes, Fen's not done mending one of the costumes. Do we want to wait another 15 minutes to get 2 costumes? And then we have all 4 cultists, like 2 disguise potions and 2 people in costume. Does that make sense?
yeah, most certainly.
I'm
Alright.
inclined to wait.
Do that.
I don't think the second 2, how well their clothes are, is gonna matter too much. They're gonna be at least 100 feet away from the people. Well, it's if they're
I'm
up
just
close.
No, it depends on perception checks.
Yeah,
If it comes down to we're sending the ropes,
yeah.
and the first two people, like if there's two ropes and the first two people show up, looking just like their comrades, and the next two people show up wearing the right clothes, and then the rest of you can show up looking like the motley crew of death and destruction that we are all actually going to be. But it might give us a little bit of
Yep.
time to get all of us up there.
Definitely.
Okay. Cool. All right, so we take another 15 minutes. Let Finn finish fixing two costumes. I think Mungo and I should take the disguise potions, because there's going to be very little ability for us to hide the fact that we are massive and heavily armored, other than magic. Mardigan and Chillfax, you're both about the same size. You're human shaped. Ooblik is not going to fit in the costume. Ratbag is not going to fit in the costume.
And I can't really climb, so I'm gonna reduce a person and ride down with somebody. I like the second wave.
I guess it's going to depend on, do we want, out of the four people who would fit these costumes, Chill, Mardigan, Fen, and Abe, who do we want in those costumes?
I have a low strength, so I've got an 8, so I'm not too good at. Won't be too good to climb.
I don't think any of you are.
Okay.
I don't think Fen is exceptionally strong. And Abe is not.
I'm gonna take the feat that allows my things to work for you guys, but not yet. Sorry, guys.
Okay.
Take your disguise.
I mean, I'm just saying, who do we want at the top of that hill first, out of those four people?
Well, I could always throw a slick if there's a number of people and maybe take out some numbers.
I think
off
just
the
somebody
bat.
punch Abe in the face, and no, he won't. He'll just go and roar, and that won't work. Never mind.
Actually, Abe pipes up and says, actually, if you give me some time, I can personally initiate this change, and I won't be as rabid until someone attacks me.
You intrigue me, sir. I do appreciate an intriguing individual.
Big words.
I'll take a costume and go up there with
Okay.
the first four. I hesitate. I recognize the value of some splash up there, but I'm just want you to know that I'm hesitant about it.
If Mardigan wants to go, I think Chill would be a good additional person. I think Fen bringing up the rear makes sense. And if Abe thinks that he can change without trying to kill us all, and maybe even trying to cooperate with us, then there's a good chance that what he turns into could easily scale that wall.
Oh, nice.
That's true.
But I mean, I think I think we can just wait until we get there before Abe does that.
Yeah, Glenn probably want to kill us, so.
Sano asks if you're ready to go.
Are we any hesitation at this point?
I think it's a pretty good dotted outline of a plan.
Okay.
We'll build in when we get there.
All right. I tell Sano, give Ratbag the clearest directions you can, and he'll just come back if he needs clarification, but he'll be leading the path.
Okay, cool. So Sano takes a moment, talks with Ratbag, confers with him. They look at a couple sheets of paper. Sano draws a quick sketch map and sends Ratbag on his way. During the hike, about 20 minutes in, Ratbag does run back and ask for a couple things. Him and Sano kind of commiserate for a second. Sano corrects a couple things, nods, and sends Ratbag on his way again. And you come to a line on the map.
We need the map view.
Yeah. I'm waiting to see how much he draws before I switch.
This is all. It is a line.
Nice.
However, so here's some roughage, right?
Shrubbery.
Think of, and the way I'm kind of thinking of this in my mind, and the reason why everything tends to be so simple, is it's like Jason and the Argonauts, or like early Star Trek when they're in like a.
Holy shit, Jason and the Argon.
So it's like you know, you're in a Hollywood set with like paper mache boulders, and the sand is just like hardwood floor with a little bit of sprinkling over it. That's what I'm kind of picturing in my head, just to give you an idea. So you come upon a wall, right? So there's the wall. Place yourselves accordingly.
Well, where's the ropes?
So the ropes, there's 4 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. This one is charred about 50 feet up and remains in just like a mess about 50 feet up. It looks like it has been burned. The other ones do continue to the ground, and they actually coil a little bit at their bottoms. I do have a description. Let me read it real quick. I think it pretty much just says what I said, but you meander along until you find a giant rock face on the side of a mountain. This is the cliff that he was talking about. There are 4 ropes hanging down from the top of the cliff and scuff marks around the bottom of each rope pile. One rope, however, is burnt to a crisp and therefore only hangs down about halfway. I'm going to need perception checks from each and every one of you.
We're stopped in the roughage, right? We're not.
Stopped in the rough.
Not.
You can stealth if you'd like to before you make the perception checks. There is a little bit of a clearing here.
Oh, I will be stealthing.
I think we would stop when we start to see it and finish talking about our plan before we actually walked up.
I agree with that as well.
Totally. So mainly you were walking on very rocky surfaces with some brush grass, here and there. You're kind of coming to a little bit of a clearing or pathway, and before you is a giant cliff. Perception checks, please. Stealth checks if you want.
I got a 12.
Okay.
You got a 21.
Okay.
Ratbag got just under a 20-ish.
Okay, we're looking at a
26 perception.
26 perception.
You want to roll for Finn?
Stealth is only a 19. And I'm following behind Ratbag, remember.
Okay.
Like 30 to 100, depending on terrain.
Anybody above a 20 besides Abe and Ooblik? Mardigan?
Yeah, 22.
Okay. And Chillfax, what did you get?
I've got a 26, and for stealth, I had a 17.
Okay. Ooblik and Chillfax. You stop when you see this wall, and it's like really slick. Like really, really slick. Like necessarily look right. The two that got so Abe and Mardigan tend to agree. They don't exactly get such an uncanny an uncanny aura from this wall as you do. But what they think, they're just like, oh my gosh, this is like something from another plane. This doesn't even look like this is like something they've never seen before. It's like they could almost see their reflections in it. Wow, they've never seen a rock face like this. Chill and Ooblik, you guys are like, something's fucking weird about this. This is
Can I try disbelieving? Well, no, I'd have to be up on it. I don't want to go up there yet.
I look at you and I'm like, fuck.
Can we see any people at below or up at the top?
No. especially with your perception check. You're like, there's no one around. There is no one around. It's about 8 or 9 o'clock in the morning. There's no one around.
And to the left and the right, the cliff just goes on as far as we can see, or
No, it kind of gets a little bit more rocky. This is just where the ropes are. It gets a little bit side to side, and kind of becomes more of just like a really sheet landscape rather than a smooth cliff face. A weird natural feature. Uncanny to you, Chillfax.
on what?
Uncanny.
I just step up to Jacob. We're still on the roughage there, and say something doesn't look right about this wall.
What do you mean?
It seems uncanny. I don't know. Do I have any specific descriptions to pass on that? Just odd. It's just
It
odd.
doesn't look natural.
Doesn't look natural.
Doesn't look natural. Do you have detect magic?
No.
Okay.
I am going to tell Ratbag. Stealth over there and take a good look.
Okay.
Like feel it.
Yep.
Check it out.
Yep.
And figure on the approach, maybe go invisible till you're right up on it.
He follows your instructions. So he approaches it.
Pretty good.
No, we don't.
Death of Beaver.
Right. Damn it, he sees himself looking. He goes up there.
We see like little tufts of dust. And a tiny little footprint falls.
Look at this.
All right. So he rushes back to you and he says, the wall has invisible columns in it. Like I'll feel against the wall and it's solid. And then I'll move one step to the other side. And I can reach as far as I can into the wall and I can't feel anything. And then I'll take another step. And feel the wall and it's there and it's solid. And then I'll take another step and I'll feel and there'll be nothing. I can't reach anything. As though there's invisible columns.
An image.
Wall.
Is there enough space for you to like pass between these columns?
I think so, but I wanted to check with you. He's still invisible. He grabbed you.
Yeah, it lasts one round per level.
He's no longer invisible. He did grab you.
Like, all right, well, go poke your head in, man.
Okay. So he rolls over there, takes him a little bit. You can see him at this point being very sneaky. He disappears into the rock face. And then comes back and he's gleeful. And he goes, Ratbag found something.
Okay.
Follow Ratbag.
No, Ratbag, explain.
The wall doesn't exist. The wall is a gate.
Okay, what's on the other side of the gate, Ratbag?
Big chamber with many tunnels.
All right. So let's see. Hey, Ooblik. Ooblik,
Yep.
how long are these potions of disguise gonna last? Can you Bartholomew and the Ooblik is a 1984 book by Dr. Seuss.
Wow, your phone is listening to you very much.
Yeah.
That is exactly who he is named after.
I think I said hey Ooblik and I heard hey Google.
Okay.
That's
So
awesome.
yeah. Can you tell me how long these disguise potions are gonna last for?
Yeah, hold on one second.
Do you have like an analog calculator?
Sounds like
Oh
a
yeah, we love
rabbit
those
chewing on something.
Those analog calculators are fantastic. Let me tell you. But hold on. 10 minutes a level. So at least 10 minutes.
Well, I mean, I figure with his alchemical ability, he could actually tell us what level the potion
Oh,
is.
can I make an alchemy check to figure it
Alter
out?
self, isn't that a level 2?
But disguise self is a level 1.
20 minutes.
Oh, it's disguise self.
While we're at it, how about these divine favor potions? Give me a read on those.
Level 3.
Let me make an alchemy check. Oh, yeah. That's a 19. So 19 plus 18 is fairly fucking good. What's that, like 37 or something? So, yeah, that is whether or not, that's about how long those potions will last.
All right, cool. All right, so 20 minutes, I think, is a good amount of time. I'd rather drink the potions before we go in than like try to reactively take them. So do we want to put, who do we want to put in the costumes then?
I want to be in the second range's pocket.
Are we
maybe
still,
right-
are we still in the roughage, or
Yes.
did he happen to check if those ropes were real when he was going by them?
The ropes are real. Rope? Real. I thought climbing it, but then I thought my friend's back there. Hi, rat bag. Sorry.
Yeah. So again, we are at Abe, Mardigan, Chill, and Fen as appropriate people to wear these costumes. Who wants to wear the costumes? Mardigan?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's just do Fen.
Well, Mardigan, can you climb?
We're not climbing. We're going.
Oh,
in.
yeah, we're going through the invisible wall. Sorry, I apologize.
Cool. So, I mean, just if nothing else, to have Fen maybe be less likely a target.
Yeah.
Would be a good idea.
Heal up.
All right. So we good with that?
Sounds
But
good.
I'd like to be reduced and on Mardigan's person.
That's up to Mardigan.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I've got a pocket,
Cool.
a magical pocket.
I'm diminished. No, I don't want to be in that shit. That air is weird.
What's your normal height?
I'm small normally, so it'll make me diminutive.
Tiny.
Oh, tiny. Oh, tiny's not big enough to be on your person.
Probably not.
Nah, never mind.
How tall are
Scratch that.
How tall are you?
3 feet.
So you'd be 1.5 feet tall.
Yeah, that's pretty big. Never mind. Scratch that.
Okay.
Unless you want me to ride on your shoulders, but I'm pretty sure I'm not going to suggest that. We don't know her.
Yeah, the shoulders are pretty critical for what I have going on in a combat situation.
Anyway.
Alrighty.
All right.
So let's have me and Mungo with Fen and Mardigan directly behind us. Or do we want to have the rest of the crew kind of between me and Mungo and the two in the other disguise? Maybe additional captives that we have captured and returning home with?
Ooh, Chewbacca. Nice.
Does that sound good?
Yeah.
We'll just put like some ropes around your arms or something, not tied, just like kind of laying there loosely.
Ooh, I would like that. That would sound fun.
Okay. So I'll break out some ropes and kind of
Are you?
leave them loosely draped over the wrists of Ratbag, Ooblik, Abe, and Chilfax.
I wink at you and it's like, don't worry, me too.
And then just like we saw them approach us, have myself and Mungo disguised as the armored great axe dudes, and the Mardigan and Fen disguised as the crossbow guys in the back.
Okay.
And I was gonna mention this on our way, but we grabbed those torches that they brought with them too, and I guess the crossbow guys.
Oh
will be
man, we loot
carrying that.
everything. We cut animals open to see what is inside of them. Yeah.
I mean, were they special torches or were they just wooden torches?
Torches, that's loot.
They're
Okay.
tall.
Just, just saying, like,
I'm just saying anything that looks like what they look like.
No, that makes it too complicated. They were
All right, cool. So,
I like y'all.
sounds good.
I'm gonna just so I can have the crossbow available. Make sure that I've got a weapon cord I can attach it and just drop it to be able to. Oh wait, can't really have the walking stick there disguised.
Don't worry about it, man. Don't overthink it. Like, they'll see us first.
Sure,
Me and Mungo
Die.
look
great,
like those people. And then
Perfect.
behind us is 4 prisoners, and you guys are behind that sea of 6 people.
hell yeah.
Hopefully, with your hoods up and everything, them recognizing that you are not their allies is going to be the last thing that's going to happen.
Okay, perfect.
Any other thoughts or suggestions before we?
Yes, I would like to have a healing bomb and a normal bomb in my hands.
I think that you can only have one bomb readied at a time.
No, I think I just have 12 a day.
No, you can just have one ready.
Okay, so I'll have that going. Then I'll have an extract going. Okay, hold on.
Pharmaceutical cornucopia of
I have my
blubbering.
shield going once we go in.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
we'll just call it that. I got my shield going, and I got a firebomb in my hand. And
I'm seeing
I
bomb.
apologize as always. I disrupt shit all the time. I apologize.
So I'm reading in the supernatural ability of the alchemist in the rules. It says bombs are unstable, and if not used in the round they are created, they degrade and become inert.
That is correct.
So you might not want to be holding one, right? You might want to think of one and grab it.
Oh yeah, that's true. So in that case, I will do. I will do my mutagen.
Okay.
And I will do shield. Sorry, thank you.
No,
I was
that's
not
all good.
myself correctly. I appreciate that.
All is well. I'm going to
Just for the sake of curiosity, what mutagen are you activating?
Oh, my mutagen is a +4 dex, -2 wisdom, I believe. And +2 natural armor. It's a +4 dex, +2 natural armor, -2 wisdom. It's
Cool.
pretty fucking sweet.
Yeah, it's nice.
All right. I need to take a breather.
And I get scaly when I do it. Remember that.
The fact that I didn't
Gold
pills. When you entered this place.
You gave us potions of disguise.
I know that, but I didn't know that you guys were gonna fucking use them.
Dude, lawful good Dan leading this group is fucking fantastic.
And everybody walks away. Seriously, I don't want to be totally dominating the planning phase of this. If anybody's got anything to add or any suggestions to make, please chime in. And there is a chance, however slim it might be, that I have not seen every angle of this.
As we all know, I chime in plenty enough.
I mean, I think it's good. I like where we're at. And you know me, I'd rather go with the plan that we make fastest. Sit here and talk 6 halfway to Sunday.
You're really quiet, Aaron.
Am I? Fuck.
I didn't hear anything that you said.
Like a tunnel. Mackie. Do we lose him?
No, he's still there.
You look, Aaron Egglesayer, you look like Serge Tankian from the Sugar music video. Or no, the Spiders music video. You know, System of a Down. Anyway.
That sounds bad. But hey,
All right, are you guys entering? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So this is
this is awesome.
Gate is. So many feet. What is that? Like fucking 70? Something like that. These are pools of water that you see there. I will allow you to kind of talk about where you guys are going to be, blah, 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 marching order, place yourselves. As of yet, when you enter, you do see a huge, smooth hewn cavern. It looks like it's been around for a long time. These are depressions in the earthen floor that have collected dew or moisture of some sort. There is currently no one there to greet you, yet there are 3 tunnels that branch off in different ways. It is relatively pitch black, except for the little bit of light that is reaching through the gaps in the gate, which, yes, were big enough for you to slip through.
Right. So if you don't mind, I'm going to say that we're going to use these minis to stand in for us.
Perfect.
In the disguise. I'm going to say that Ben has the green circle.
Okay.
And Mardigan has the red circle.
Cool.
And we're just going to come in, generally speaking, in the middle-ish.
So
Speaks Draconic?
Fen does.
Cool.
And Ooblik, you speak Draconic?
Oh yeah. That tattoo. Ride the lightning. Oh, that's gonna be what it says. I basically have improv off of the poem to Dracon Ride the Lightning.
Okay, as a character, why are we going? We are looking for potentially a dragon / princess, and we're in a giant cave with a mysterious
dragon than the
with a
princess.
mysterious image.
That speaks dragon. Yeah.
Right here. Ride the Lightning in Draconic. Ooblik has
So
got that
just-
tattoo now.
Just going into a big cave on a dragon search. Okay.
With a fresh tattoo.
I'll give you a swift action to do that because you've got it ready as hell.
I mean, a swift action to pull, still a standard action to drag it. Whatever.
Not a movement action to pull it out because you've got it ready at your belt. Cool.
That's great. And yeah, I'm just. So I mean, I guess it's up to you. The disguise self. Does that make my weapon look like the great axe? If that's what I want it to do, okay.
Yep.
And I'm just gonna have my shield as a buckler.
Totally. That's totally fine.
Not
You look like this. You look like this dude. You look like the way he was when you found him. Yeah, both of you do.
Minus.
not dead.
Yeah, minus found them, right? Not left them.
Cool. So we get in there and do, with Mungo's dark vision and a couple people's low light vision. We seen anything beyond this?
Do we not have the torches or we didn't take those?
Oh, you took them. They're in the cart, though.
So do you currently have torches lit?
Means
I thought the last 2 were carrying the torches that the original people carried, but I didn't know if that was verified.
I have not drank my dark vision potion yet because we have not gone into the cave system right.
Okay.
I kind of whisper, do you see any tracks?
And I mean, is there low enough light that some of the low light vision people could see?
Low light, yeah, reaches from the entrance to 60 feet. So
Okay. So what are we seeing over there?
okay, cool. Let me. Those numbers are my reference points.
See, I'm guessing we can see that the entirety, like, or the far end of that.
Yes, that is a big chamber, and y'all, it's over here. I'm not sure that you can see like this map in its full glamour, right? But we're talking about this section over here.
Yep.
The main thing you see is there are 4 wooden boxes, and then in the low light, you can see a pile of some sort of sticks and some sculptures hanging on the wall behind the boxes. You guys kind of see these shapes, right? Those are the 4 boxes. Right about here, there's a pile of sticks, and on the wall behind the boxes, there are some like relief sculptures hanging. You're not close enough to see.
Look decent, but not great. My percentile roll.
Yeah. If you do want to perceive in some way, I mean, you're in low light vision here. So anyone with dark vision.
I did already roll my percentile roll about my artistic thought about them. But anyway, it's a 20 perception check. And yeah, it's decent art. Whatever.
I'm gonna look over my shoulder and nod to Ratbag and say, "Why don't you go check those boxes?"
Okay.
And I kind of look to see if any of the rest of you, want to go with
Well,
it.
I always follow Ratbag, like whatever. Like I don't know, it could be 300 feet away, or it could be like 25. It depends on terrain. So like I'll be behind that little stalactite formation, then around the corner.
Ratbag heads in there, and you just want to wait at the mouth of this cavern.
Yeah, basically stealth behind them, but appropriate distance.
You want stealth check?
No closer than 30 feet when I'm.
Checks from both of y'all.
Oh yeah, that's good. That's
It's like a
29.
Yeah, so both of y'all are, I mean, as far as you can tell, you feel as though you have found an alcove, which you will not be spotted in. Ratbag practically, I mean, you can still kind of see him because you saw where he was, but he practically like kind of disappears into the shadows.
All right, so
I smile really big at that.
gonna go to the first
Just
one.
a personal smile.
Perception check, checking for traps.
Yes.
Thinking like 25.
Yeah, that sure.
Probably closer to 20.
It doesn't seem to be trapped.
Okay, it's a box.
It is a box. Yeah, it's like a footlocker.
Okay, is it locked?
No, it doesn't have a place for a lock.
Oh, it's a mall. Foot lockers.
Open.
There are sets of neatly folded and stacked blue robes with the emblem of a dragon with a lightning tail on the back of them in silver.
Okay, are they all like kind of like takes rummages through? Are any of them small size, or are they all?
They're all the same size. They would fit a medium-sized human.
Okay. Cool. He'll pull 2 of those out and shuffle back to Ooblik and say, maybe Abe, maybe Joe. And Ratbag hands you 2 more of the dragon cultist tunics, Ooblik. And then he turns around and goes back to he actually goes to the next box.
Check for traps. Check for traps. Yes, sir.
Much lower. That's like a 15.
Most likely not trapped. It looks very similar to the first one.
Okay.
Nice.
Empty.
Okay. Almost the same.
It looks similar to the first 2. Empty. not trapped. Pretty sure. It has one very neatly folded blue robe with an insignia embroidered in silver on the back of it of a dragon with a lightning tail.
Does this look fancier than the other ones?
No.
All looks the same. Okay. Right. Quick check around the rest of the room to see if there's anything else in here worth poking at. Natural 10.
Ooh, yeah, absolutely. So you can hear the breathing of some sort of insectoid creature, and there is like a false, there's like a false stone right here, and you can hear kind of the rustled, maybe sleeping breathing of what you will absolutely recognize, given your
That's one of those spider things.
30-something as one of those spider things. Yeah.
He very cautiously returns to the group, trying to maintain the height of his previous stealth check.
He is able to do so. That would be a very unlucky encounter, and I designed it as such.
All right. So at this point, we've got 2 more tunics. If Chill and Abe wants to wear them, to
Yeah.
post as
Totally. Blue's my color.
all right. Well, that passage has been figured out.
Roll perception checks, all of you.
I rolled wrong one. It's 12.
17 for me and
Eh.
12 or 13 for and Ratbag.
So you hear what you will hear. Anybody else over above a 15?
No.
Over above.
I have 15.
15, all right. So no one? All right. So Jacob, you hear voices. You can hear what they're saying. There are 2 people kind of talking back and forth. One says, he's got a little bit of a lower voice. He goes, well, why would you think that would happen? I don't really understand your train of thought. The other one goes, well, I'm just thinking about all the possibilities. And the guy goes, well, they're probably fine. Let's head out and look for them. And the other guys go, okay, yeah, cool. You got all their stuff? And he goes, yeah, I got all their stuff. And you see 2 people emerge from this way, and they definitely see you. And they go, oh, it's Wanton and Largo.
And I immediately put my hand up and I start approaching them. Like as it's good to see you. And I'm not saying anything.
Yeah.
But I put my hand up and I start approaching, and I kind of say under my breath, follow me. It's better to attack them when we're close.
Cool. And where you were this guy?
No, that guy's got green skin. So I'm assuming that is Mungo.
I'll let you move you.
Okay. Well, I'm trying to do.
We're going as a column, right?
I'm trying to do this as a group. So 5, 10, 20, 25, 30, and I'm like making that step, and I'm looking back to see that everyone is coming with.
Okay, cool. Is everyone coming with?
Yep.
I'm gonna roll a quick percentile. Abe did not get his robe on, and he has, as far as he can tell, stealthily stashed it behind him as he edges forward.
Okay.
Chillfax, you probably got your robe on, unless you want to have not done so.
No, I want it on. Like it. It's pretty.
So you do have 1 more than you left with if you are trying to be the away team.
Not even going to like. I mean, I don't know what these guys' voices sound like. I'm not going to. I don't have the charisma to bluff being one of them.
As you approach,
I am not speaking.
one guy says, Mahedzar. And he goes again, Mahedzar.
I charge.
Okay, wonderful. Let's give you all a surprise round.
Yay.
We're going to Mahedzar. Come on, buddy. Let's roll Initiative. Get that shit together here. There's a lot of you motherfuckers.
Are they armed?
Yes. Do we have all their stuff? Yeah, we have all their stuff. All right, let's go get them. Okay, cool. Anyone higher than a 15?
15.
15.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, never mind.
Okay. What did you get, Mungo?
12.
Okay, because we got the 15 at Chillfax. Anything higher than a 10?
I got an 11.
An 11. Okay, cool. So we got Mungo.
And Abe
Jacob.
also got an 11.
Abe got an 11. He'll go after you.
And,
Anything over a 5?
Rat Bag got
Mardigan's at 6.
Mardigan's at 6. Okay, so Rat Bag followed by Mardigan. Fen also got a 5. And we are looking at Ooblik at 4. Okay. You're going to get to charge. Then we're going to do surprise round. So you charge.
Okay. I'm actually not going to charge. I'm going to run forward, take advantage of the fact that they're flat-footed, and kind of get in behind them.
Yep.
So that if they do try to retreat or alert somebody else, they're going to have to get through me first.
Okay.
And then I'm just going to make an attack at that point. That is a 21 to hit.
21 to hit will do it, especially because they're flat-footed.
For 14 points of damage.
14 points of damage.
And I'm going to be attacking this guy. I'm assuming he's the one who tried to talk to me.
Yes, he is. All you had to say was Makadzar. But you said fuck that. Fucking all right, so now we're going into
My
surprise.
bluff is not going to work.
We'll do
Mocked Zir. No.
Chillfax, you are up. Right.
I will.
It's a good thing.
I know what my strengths are. They're putting a metal thing in somebody else's body.
I'm guessing I'm within 30 foot, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just going to cold blast the one that he's not attacking.
The one that he's not attacking. Yes, sir.
And that will be natural 1.
Won't do it. Do you confirm your critical fumble?
I rolled a 20.
Oh no! I'm so sorry. But yeah, you don't confirm the critical, or the critical fumble rather. Do you want to move at all?
Which one's me?
You are right there.
I'm gonna move towards you, just beside, kind of half cover on the things closer to you.
Over here?
Back a little bit. Yeah.
This is a puddle. This is not a
Oh, it's a puddle. Never mind. That's fine right there.
All
I
right.
hide behind the puddle.
Chillfax is done. Brings up Mungo.
Are there only these 2 guys that I can attack and they're already being engaged?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna attack the one that he just cold blasted. Great.
This is appropriate.
They're still the same.
Right, they're
rules,
still
the same.
disguised. That's why you're confused. And I won't, because I am a normal human being who has the power of recollection.
15, Trevor.
15,
Hit.
flat-footed they are, so yes.
Great. Okay, then I'm gonna roll for damage. I did not issue a challenge. I'm just gonna say that. So this guy takes 27 points of damage.
27 points of damage. He is down, bleeding, intestines out of his belly.
Okay.
Didn't even make a fucking sound. All right. Brings
Mungo
up
smash.
Jakob. If you hit him, tell me how you kill him.
Natural 20.
Yeah, cool.
Roll.
Right.
Oh shit. Well, he's flat-footed, so yeah, I don't think an 11 is going to
An
confirm.
11 will not confirm the critical.
Damn it.
You could have like cut him in half lengthwise or something.
Well, no, I've got to pick.
Oh, right.
So I, so I like on the first swing, I walked past him and just like sliced, into his back, maybe piercing a lung so he couldn't scream. And he's looking at me in horror, and I just pick right into the center of his skull, and just eyes roll back into his head, and he drops without a thumb.
He does go, but it's not enough to alert anybody, hopefully. He's most likely Constitution dead. The other guy does still have some blood to bleed out.
Yeah,
Did you do
I put
17
him out of
points
his
of
misery.
damage? Yeah.
Dan, will you point to your character real quick?
We are out of initiative currently.
Oh man, I smile real big when you do that.
So
Should we worry about pulling these bodies or move
Mungo
forward?
be a decent bit further into the cave.
Yes.
No, forward, onward and forward. What the
We pull him back into a little rocky alcove. This
That's
area
what I
seems to
was-
have lots of nooks and crannies.
Well, we can just pull these guys and put them over here.
Yeah,
That outcropping.
Sure.
And
Somebody notices Oobleck smelling one of the robes a little bit.
All right. They have.
I'm gonna have Mungo keep watch on that cave entrance, and me and whoever else wants to search the bodies can search the bodies.
So they have leather armor, light crossbow, rapier, 10 gold each.
Oh, I take the guy's rapier. I throw it against the cave wall. I meant to do that earlier.
It makes a clattering sound.
Okay.
Yep.
So bring
Oh,
the-
you can sell that shit. That shit's worth money. You can melt that.
there's
make
no,
it-
there's no potion.
There's no potions.
That'd be a badass collar for you, jewelry. Be awesome.
Okay. The rest of it, I'm just gonna leave on their bodies. We don't need to be carrying any more shit through the cave. All right. I turn back to everybody else and I'm like, okay, do you want to resume?
Yeah.
Or
line back up.
Best mask I've ever had. That spider goo. I would have never guessed it. Whew, I feel 10 years younger.
So the tunnel narrows for a short time, and then it expands again as it starts to take a slight curve to the right. And this is very tall. We're talking about 30 to 50 feet tall.
okay, I'm just gonna assume that we're in this formation.
Sure.
And we'll move everybody else up to it as
Just presume I'm
one
hiding behind somebody.
we can see around this corner.
Okay. As you pass this crown, make a reflex save.
Okay. Fair enough. On the table or on the floor?
Table.
Oh, floor is so much funner.
Yeah, that's
I
the.
think we need to be a floor, Trevor.
No. That is a solid 5.
You take
Floor was an extra 20.
twist your ankle damage
Oh no.
as you step into a termite hole.
Okay. Awesome.
Thanks.
4 points of damage.
Pretty bad sprain.
Would have killed a commoner. All right, so
It was a D4. I did roll 4.
can here.
Yeah. Pirouette. Pirouette, rather.
Something to that effect.
Yeah, totally. So you got kind of 2 branches here. This one goes to a quite large cavern.
So that's about it. 60 feet from Mungo. And I'm assuming is it like pitch black here?
Yes, 100% pitch goddamn black. Y'all don't have any torches. So Mungo.
Actually, isn't Chillfax? Aren't you carrying a torch?
Yeah, the ion
got-
stuff. Torch.
I've got my ion torch. I thought the two people in back carried those torches. They didn't?
They did. So the ones who were carrying the torches when you encounter them were the ones who you were disguised as. Yes, in the back.
I mean, I'm just saying that there's a little bit more that Mungo can see
Yeah.
than that the rest of us.
Yeah, totally. So Mungo, he's the following. Well, actually, the torchlight makes it pretty clear. You can move that one away. More treasure than you've ever seen in your entire life in the form of golden and silver chests, coins, rubies, sapphires, everything you could possibly imagine. Again, this is Mungo who's seeing this. The rest of you see a glinty pile. It's piled about 10 feet high, and it is a rather large shit ton of wealth.
Where is that?
That is...
Who has those resist energy potions I made?
Okay, yeah, 'cause I can't see that. I don't think.
Okay, let me. It's just this back. This
Yeah, you can
back
kind of see
third-
it.
The
Oh, you
back
can?
third of the
Okay.
entire room is a horde. If you guys want to like do the loot thing, which you can decide if you want to do that. We're talking about like pounds of gold, right? So
Well, okay. Mungo sees that it's pounds of gold. The
Yeah.
rest of us see something a little sparkly.
Yep.
Mungo, what are you saying anything about this?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. My character personally doesn't care about gold because he thinks it's what cowards use to get things that others could just take by strength. So I'm deciding if I would say what I would say. Mungo would turn to Jacob and say, "Currency of the coward ahead," and he'd point at that pile. That's all I would say.
I'm gonna do an intelligence check to see if I know if that means gold.
yeah.
Natural 18, so that is a 19. I think I figured out what Mungo is trying to tell me.
Yeah, there's a shit ton of gold. Yeah,
So and like I can make out the glitter.
glittery pile. Yep.
Okay. All right. So I turn around and I speak specifically to Ratbag.
Yeah.
Do not move. Ton of gold up there. Do not move.
But okay.
We can get all of it after we kill everybody who's in this cave who might try to stop us from leaving with it. Good?
Ratbag, listen.
Everyone else on the same page as me in Ratbag?
Sounds good.
This is the most you've ever seen. Does anyone have a knowledge arcana they can give me?
I'm skeptical if it's real.
Oh, I got an Arcana. Not much. That rolled good though. That'd be a 21.
21, and you have it trained?
Yeah, I've got 2 in it. Or 1 in it.
What you kind of a small thought comes to your head and flitters away. It's on you if you want to decide to share or not. Dragons, if this is indeed the cavern of a dragon, accumulate wealth.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking the first time you said that.
This is the most wealth you've ever seen. It makes you wonder how old the dragon is, and then that thought kind of leaves your mind.
Yeah, I'm gonna just kind of speak that out loud. Like, is this a dragon loot? I mean, there are dragon acolytes. That looks like a dragon horde right there. Maybe.
A big one.
Yeah, like a big, fat, old one. Not a young one.
Yeah, that I'm just saying that's what you got. That's the knowledge that you have gained.
Yep.
Remind me what our reward is for killing this dragon.
What's that?
We're not having a reward. We're looking for a princess who is
Yeah.
going after a dragon.
Yeah.
Our reward is doubled if we come back with a dragon head.
I thought so.
I mean, there's a very good chance I will turn tail and haul ass if this dragon's way bigger than I think we can fight. But until I see that evidence, I am going to try and do my job.
Yeah, totally.
Word.
Understood. All right, so where are you now and where will you be?
If we stop there to kind of gather ourselves, do we hear anything? Can I make a perception?
Yeah, sorry, make a perception.
All
I rolled a 19, so that'd be a 28.
gonna be a 20, but it's cocked.
The cardboard.
Okay, I got a 21. Abe got a 25, and Ratbag.
But I'm assisting Chillfax, so I give Chillfax a +2.
Okay.
He cups his hands around my ears like this.
Yeah, so you all kind of get, some of you are like, kind of just like, oh yeah, whatever. But the folks who got a really high perception, we'll say like 17 or higher, it's eerily quiet, right? Like there's supposed to be maybe 10 people. You saw 2, they were just kind of sauntering down the hallway talking. There's not a goddamn sound in this place.
Also thinking, Sano was sure that this was on the top of the cliff. Either, I mean, he might be just unreliable, information, but, he didn't say anything about being inside a cave. He said on fire and being on top of a cliff.
Yeah, there's a big
Maybe
bonfire
the
on
10
top.
guys are not in here, but what is else?
Once again, Ooblik points at Jacob and is like, this guy. I like this guy.
Well, apparently the LC crew for tonight is also having like a late night powwow hangout, and Ross is giving everybody the finger, and they're all
That
giving
makes sense.
back.
So Ross will not be joining us tonight.
Oh, tonight is their last night. Yeah, of course.
Likely not.
All right.
Possibly not.
But Dan, you will be joining us.
All right, so at this point, what do you guys want to do?
All right. Okay. Anybody?
Guess we should keep going, yeah.
Yeah, I think do the loop. Take the first right.
I just want to
Everybody's giving the finger.
Mungo see down this hallway.
Yep.
Billy looks a little hammered, but that's par for the course.
Leads around. Knowledge geography, anybody? Or knowledge dungeoneering, I'm sorry. We're in a dungeon.
I'll lick the wall a little bit, but I have no knowledge.
Jacob has. Oh, 19. That is a 27.
The middle path,
Uh-huh.
when you entered in, I'm just going to show it to you.
Nice.
It leads down here, so that connects.
Okay. Now that I've been thinking about this, and Mungo can probably see all the way to this one.
Yeah.
Now that I'm thinking about this, I am specifically looking for like the dancing of flames on the wall, like something like the light that a bonfire would give off.
Yeah.
I'm not.
You're
seeing
not seeing it, no.
Okay. Okay, and we're not seeing like any giant curled lizard laying around here somewhere.
No.
Cool.
Gold.
All right. I
would like to come up around from the other direction, stealthing out.
Because I want
that hallway with that big island. I want to come around from the other direction that not that way. I want to come up around from the other way.
Do you want to go all the way around back here and then up this way?
Yep, stealthing out.
Okay.
Okay.
Does Ratbag want to go with him?
Rat
Yeah, I would expect. I would look at him. I'd wink at him, and then if that didn't respond, I'd lick my lips at him. But that would be a 32.
32 stealth. Heard. Give me a second. Okay. You are hidden.
Okay. I'm assuming the rest of you guys are just gonna want to continue
Yep.
in formation.
Yep.
All right, so
I go with.
kind of see in there.
I am gonna go like this.
Okay.
Does anyone roll a stealth check?
Nah, I don't think.
Yeah, I can do that.
Holy shit! I
Unless
laughed so
Mungo
good.
wants to roll a stealth check. Mungo, do you want to roll a stealth check?
You're goddamn right. I'm gonna roll a stealth check. I'm a big sneaky boy,
It's a 10.
like a cartoon character. When he's doing little feet. Go. Good roll. Yeah, 18.
With your -5?
Oh no, 13. Yeah, fuck.
I'm super impressed.
All right. Mungo, you're peering around the corner.
I'm gonna leave this up to you. How far is, like, where is Ooblik as he is stealthing at half movement?
He is right here when the following happens.
Okay.
All right. So you're. So you see two folks holding heavy crossbows. Mungo, you see this. You see two folks holding heavy crossbows, heavily armored, wearing blue robes right there. You see three maybe kind of wizardy boys. Don't seem to be wearing any armor. They are facing away from you. However, the two guys with their heavy crossbows are staring at you.
Can you move the camera?
Oh yeah.
No, hold on. There you go.
And maybe if you don't mind me
You know what?
touching.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's really nice.
You want to put it on there?
Oh yeah, baby. Yes, a little bit over to the right. Oh, yep. Uh-huh. Nope. Right. Down a
All
bit.
right. Okay. You're freaking me out, dude.
Sorry.
It's just a bit much.
Now I can't see anything.
That's perfect.
Wood everywhere. Wood. And a foot. Nice. Perfect. Just keep it right there. Yeah, you just lock it. That's fine.
Please, Aaron, continue to tell me how to do what I'm doing.
Oh yes, again. Smoother to the right. Oh yes, please.
Roll initiative.
We are disguised, and they're expecting us back.
Right. Okay. Sorry. Give me a second. This guy says Zaleth Zed. And this guy says Zaleth Zed.
Okay. So, what are they? Are they humans?
Mm-hmm. As far as you can tell, humanoid. I mean, they're like hooded and everything. You know, they acolytes.
Is that room filled with light?
No.
Okay. So there's just like a little bit of light up where the cultists are.
Yeah. From a dais.
All right. So they're
There's a
not going to
cat.
see us until we get to like here, 60 feet away from them, as far as the torchlight goes, right?
I mean, if they're regular humans, yeah.
Well, I'm just, I'm asking you, do they see?
They see you.
Okay, they can't see me.
No, they see Mungo. They see whoever that is.
Okay.
And they've addressed Mungo.
Okay. Mungo, they've addressed you.
Zaleth Zed.
You've been dressed.
Yeah, I nod like a deep nod, and I keep moving towards them.
Ow.
I can see clearly now, though.
They advance, and each of them says again, Zaleth Zed.
All right, so we're all moving. How far did Mungo get to move? Like a 30-foot move?
30-foot move.
Does that put the ball back in my court to respond, or are they now addressing the entire group?
At this point, they're putting their hands on their crossbows as they repeat the same question in Gratonic.
And put me right around that corner there.
Can someone who can
Stealthing,
speak
right?
Draconic reply to them?
Yeah.
You're stealthing. So full move at stealth is your full move distance, correct?
I'm putting right around that crook that everybody's around. I'm around that.
But you are stealthing, right?
That is correct.
So at stealth, you move at half speed.
Correct.
So if you take your whole round to move, then you move your full speed, which for a gnome is 20 feet.
No, I'm just saying you've got me around the corner.
Almost.
I'm behind the corner.
Okay. You can't really see all that much of what is going on. It's rather
Exactly. I haven't even rounded the corner yet.
okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you can't see. I'm sorry. Yeah, you are just behind the corner now. Of there you are. According to Trevor, you were here, and then you got your full round of movement, like we got our full round of movement. So you moved 20 feet.
Perfect.
Okay. Cool.
So Fen, who can speak Draconic, goes Zalaf Namithti. So what he's saying, they've said, where have you come from? And he says, from the sacrifice. And then they ask, who do you bring with you? And he says, prisoners. At which point they say, bring them close.
Bring them close.
It's a really good thing we just didn't repeat back to them.
Yeah, I am going to whisper to Mungo. Charge in 3, 2, 1.
Charge in.
All right, but I'm as we're walking. They're saying,
Yeah.
you know, so like the whole group, I'm gonna like maybe gets 15 feet closer.
Yeah.
Before me and Mungo, same time, charge forward.
Cool.
And did you do this in orc or common?
Common.
Big Latin.
I only know common and dwarven. So
Nice.
I'm not assuming that that Mungo knows dwarven, so I'm just saying it in common.
Everyone who moves past that crown right there needs to make a reflex save. So
Nice.
everyone, make a reflex save except for Ooblet. DC 10.
20 from me.
Nice.
22 for what's his face? Rat bag.
Well, goddamn, you guys start to feel the hole collapse beneath you and don't fully collapse.
Natural 20 for 8.
All three of you feel the hole collapse beneath you and don't sprain your ankles.
23.
20.
What? Okay, that's pretty cool. Well, good
Thanks.
job, Mardigan.
16.
16. Well,
Yeah.
cool. Yeah, you all make it. Oh yeah, shit. Fen,
Who was that?
2 points of sprained ankle damage.
Okay. So and we get to that point, and that's like 3, 2, 1.
Sure.
And me and I mean Abe and Chillfax are right behind us, hearing me count down. So up to
Yeah, do I want to give you all a surprise round?
I mean, I don't, you know, it's you know,
I think
But we are surprisingly efficient.
okay.
and then we'll be thrown into initiative.
you wanna give Abe and Chillfax maybe like a +2 to their initiative, so they know shit's about to go down?
Sure. Chillfax A
Yeah.
plus to the initiative. I just don't want you to run, just like, run through these motherfuckers with a
Well,
broadsword.
you fucking know. Another person in one swing.
Yeah. So just for the sake of like this being fun instead of quick, you guys get a yeah. So Chillfax and Abe get +2 to their initiative from
How
here.
about me?
You, let's say that you're a little bit closer, and we'll put you into initiative order. Do you see yourself now?
Oh, yeah.
If you want.
Yeah, so like I'm assuming that at this point, Ooblik moves another 20 feet, and then he hears dum 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 dum. Ah!
Yeah. Yeah. So you know what's going on.
All right, so
Cool.
I'm rolling for my attack, and Mungo's rolling for his.
He deftly evades your strike. Mungo?
Roll 17 total.
Failing.
Ooh, okay.
Avoid the critical fumble.
You said a 17 total?
Yeah.
You get him. Yeah, flat-footed AC.
Great. That's great because I was charging next to an ally. So I'm going to roll for my damage. That's 10 total. Plus 13, that's 23. And I believe I should get a +2 for a horde charge. So
He's dead.
Well, okay, the thing is, yeah, I think activating the tactician bonus feat, like that's a thing
Yeah.
you have to activate. Or actually, you might get that all the time. But yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get it all the time, I think. I don't know.
Okay. Dead guy. I hurl his crossbow as a free action. No, I don't.
Is dead. And that was on this side, right? He done gone. He is away now. He will not return. Okay. Okay, now I'm looking for initiative, and remember, Chillfax and Abe get a +2 for hearing the call of battle.
Ooh, terrible.
So I roll initiative again.
Yeah, you didn't roll it the first time. I mean, unless you already had a number you were sitting on, you can sit on that number, that's fine.
I was sitting on that number, but this one's cockeye. I'm going to do this one better. It's the same cockeye number. That is 6.
All right.
Joe has a 9.
Okay.
I rolled a 2.
Right. I am going to do the whole asking thing. So thank you for telling
Okay.
me, but I'm not going to. I just won't remember. I want to make sure I get this right.
Good. I'm going to roll again. You didn't hear that.
All right. Anybody above a 15?
At 15 from
Sure.
Oregon.
15. All right. So we have. All right. Anybody above a 10?
Rat bag is at 10.
Rat bag is at 10. All right. Anybody above a 5?
Jill's 9.
I'm a 6.
Okay. All right. So, and Ooblik. All right. And then everybody else?
2.
Did you hear that
I'm a
Chill was
3.
9?
Phil was
Yeah.
not. Okay. Gotcha. I'll just shuffle this around. Sorry.
Right behind rat bag.
All right. Jacob, what were you again?
2. Mungo's at 3.
Okay.
Yep.
Holy shit.
And wherever Fenn's at.
Yeah. Fenn's rolled a 1.
I rolled a 1 as well.
So that might, I'll put in one. All right, Mardigan.
What's up? Oh, right.
You.
Just kidding. Can I tell if any of the so we've seen that charge, have any of the 3 in the back, have I been able to see any of them moving or starting to react to that?
They seem to just all be facing the wall.
Haha.
Facing
Not
the
a-
wall?
Not after this. Not after
All
this one.
standing up on a slightly raised parapet, but the The height of it is negligible. We're talking about like 2 feet.
Yeah. And if I'm seeing this correctly, Mardigan is on the. I'm sorry. Is Mardigan on the left or the right in the front there?
Where is Mardigan? Is Mardigan? Yeah, Mardigan is
Oh, okay.
here with the yeah. You can't see the red, but
That's
yeah,
perfect.
You're in disguise.
Yeah. I'm going to shoot at the one in the corner.
Okay.
That creature.
The one, the more. Let me just point.
I'm
This
sorry.
one?
Yes.
Or
Yes.
this
Thank
one?
you.
Okay, this one.
Yep. It's a little freer. And just to make sure I'm within 50 feet of that target.
Yes. Within 50. It's going to be either right at. So we'll double check.
Yeah, I mean, I'll take 10 feet forward just to make sure.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yep. You're all set.
All right. Thank you.
Nice.
That is a 19. I don't think I threaten at a 19 with the musket.
I think the musket's just 20.
Yeah.
I think it is too. I think most of them are. So 19 plus 27
27
to hit.
To hit? Yeah.
Yeah. And then a little bit of damage if we can muster it. Yeah. Oh, just
17.
a little tiny bit. 3.
17.
A 3 for damage.
What was that? Bird shot?
Yeah, it was a scattered shot into a dark corner of a cave.
All right. After Mardigan, we've got the folks that you just whacked. So let's see.
Perfect.
Well, one of them is going to bleed more profusely on the ground.
Well, no, the 3 folks in.
Oh, those 3 guys. Okay.
You know, that's very neat watching somebody bleed out. It's like you can see the life just going away.
Dark.
Yeah.
Enfant Public.
All right. This one turns around, and Mardigan, give me a will save.
Will save. A 13. Are we possibly encountering an enchantment?
Yes, this is enchantment.
So a 15.
A 15? All right. For a second, your body starts to freeze up, but you think about your love back in the city, and you realize you really need to make it home, and your limberness returns to your limbs. This one turns around, and you, Jacob, will need to make a will save. You are held for 2 rounds, paralyzed.
Hold person?
Yes.
Okay. So I will be able to make another save next round to try to break it 1 round early. Cool.
This one turns around. Make a will save, Mungo.
D20, right?
Yeah, 20. Yes, sir.
He's got a solid 0 on his will save.
Yeah. It's a clean, easy breathing 11.
All right. You are held for 2 rounds. With another save at the beginning of your turn.
Shit.
You break it for a full round action. Rat bag.
Rat bag is Rat bag is going to
cast Vanish
Okay.
Nice.
and move to there. He is invisible.
Invisible. After Rat Bag, we are looking at Chillfax.
Do these guys have any weapons on them?
They appear to be holding staves.
And do they look any different from each other?
They are all dressed exactly the same with the hoods up.
And the guy in the middle, he's just on a raised platform of 2 feet. Is that what you said?
That is correct.
And they were all facing the wall. Is there something on the wall that we can
There's
see?
nothing that you can see on the wall. It's that same kind of like, you know, smoothed out, like a tumbled rock. Yeah, no, that's what the rock face looks like.
All right. I'm going to take a point of burn and I'm going to cast Slick under the one in the middle.
Okay.
And the burn on that will cause it to last for 4 minutes.
You said slickin'? Is that the one that's like grease?
Slick, it's grease, yeah.
Cool.
So you'll have to make a immediate reflex save or fall down, and then after that, anytime he's on that, it's a 10-foot square.
Okay. So let me get my little token out. A 5 probably won't do it. Down
And
you
I'm
go.
gonna move forward to the right by
Okay.
30 foot. The other right. Yeah.
All right. After Chillfax.
Did he fall?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. After Chillfax, let's see what happens here. Let's see. All right. What's your touch AC? This is you, right?
My touch AC
Yeah.
right now is 10.
10.
I mean, I have no dex.
Yes.
Actually, it's probably 6 because I'm paralyzed.
Yeah. That'll do it. Yeah. You take 5 damage. And do you have another?
From what?
From a ray of electricity that shatters, it seems, through the rock, but you realize it's not through the rock. It's from an auburn-haired woman dressed in blue robes that is floating 15 feet above the ground right there.
Like maybe a princess type woman?
Yeah, could be.
Blue robes, huh?
All right. Abaddon.
Freaking, I got your child's head. Anyway, I can't do that, but I would like to say that at some point.
I'm assuming Abaddon, at least. It could. Right now, it's Abe.
Right now it's Abe. Let's see. Would it be like an intelligence check to see if Abe like puts this together and thinks that this is the princess?
Yeah, let's do an intelligence check. Knowledge local would also work if that's higher for you.
No, it's only an 8.
An 8. This is an auburn-haired woman.
Okay. So Abe. Abe is going to
think he's going to get a little bold.
Okay.
And he is just going to start walking forward and saying, "You should all lay down your weapons. Anyone who strikes me is going to really regret it." 25. So, like, leaving this would give him an attack of opportunity if he has a melee weapon.
Yeah, he's definitely going to take an attack of
I
opportunity.
thought he had a crossbow.
Oh yeah, he doesn't have his melee weapon equipped. Yeah, so he can't take one.
So he just continues 10, 15. like as he walks past that guy and that guy doesn't hit him.
Thank.
But he's just walking right up to this woman, tempting fate, basically.
All right. Abaddon, good on ya.
Well, it's Abe.
Oh, Abe, good on ya. Ooblik.
So I mean, at this point, you do. You're muted. Yeah, I'm assuming you do hear the sounds of battle.
Yes, I do. I'm pretty sure I am aware of those. I'm moving towards y'all. I've already drank my mutagen, and so I want to stealth first.
You're
already
stealthed
with a really high.
But moving towards y'all, I need to do another stealth. So that is a 32.
Okay. Yeah, you are well hidden, hiding in the shadows.
No, I'm doing double move.
Double move.
So 32 minus whatever for making double move.
What?
So you were stealthed, so that's going to be half movement anyway. So
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna move full move for stealth.
yeah. So we
So
move.
32 is gonna get a minus whatever applied to it. I'm gonna move twice the distance.
Oh, so you're taking the penalty to your stealth check to move your normal speed.
Cool.
Yes.
So 40 feet.
All right. Is that person right next to me somebody I can throw a bomb at?
There is nobody right next to you.
And the closest people are.
Or that person within 30 feet?
Yeah, so those are two allies in disguise.
That's Fen and that's Mardigan.
Oh, I still want to throw a bomb at Finn. Anyway, I'm not gonna
While
do
they're
that.
in disguise, you could probably.
I mean, if you roll a percent, you have a 15% chance of thinking that they are cultists.
All right, fine. Let's do it. Nice. I'm fine.
Okay. Okay. Good. Thank God. All right. After we are.
All right. So I think I will do. I've already done shield.
You took a double
So
move.
you took a double move. So that's it for you. You're in a good position, but that's it for you.
All right. Sounds good.
Yeah.
No double move. No, I could move further than that if it was a double move.
So you moved 40 feet. You were here.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah. I feel you. You can't see the squares.
You were
on this.
here and you moved.
No, 40 feet. That's fine. I didn't count it out. I apologize.
All is well. Yeah, you can't really see the defining lines through the camp. All right. So after this, it does bring up the guy who is right in front of you, Jacob, and he is seeing that you are straining and trying to move. He is going to giggle and. And he's going to say, "Oh yeah," and fuck. As he moves, he's going to get out his rapier,
Okay.
and he's going to say, "Oh yeah," and he's going to stab Abe.
Okay. Technically, for him to rage, he needs to make a will save.
Okay. So this guy gets he gets a 14.
To hit?
Yeah,
That's not gonna hit.
that's not gonna hit. So he'd swing and a miss. He goes, "Jam it!"
But that's still to aid.
That would trigger it, yeah.
He's in mortal danger. So he has to make a DC 22 will save. He does have a +8 to this. Nope. He got a 16.
Gangry!
Nice.
Next turn.
His entire next turn is him turning
Is
into.
him turning. Okay.
Angry.
Mungo.
Oh, I'm coming. Sorry, I was checking on my dog. Okay, I am stuck, so I need to do a will save to get out of this, right?
That is correct.
Cool. An 11.
An 11 will not do it. That's what you rolled last.
11 at 11, 11.
No, I didn't have an 11. This, I rolled a 10 plus 1. All right.
All right. I do apologize. That's round.
So like,
Yeah, free. Jacob.
oh, Trevor, hold on. I'm sorry. I rolled a D12, not a D20.
He'd be paralyzed for that. So next round, it doesn't matter if he makes a save or not.
Yep.
Trevor,
Yes.
I rolled a D12, not a D20.
Roll the D20. Yeah.
I just rolled a D20. I got a 20 on the die. So it's 20.
You are no longer held, but you cannot act. That is all you can do.
Cool.
Full round action to break the spell.
Yep.
Cool.
Now my turn. 18.
18. You are no longer held. Good. All right. Brings up Fen. Fen is the red guy. What should Fen? No, Fen is the green guy. What should Fen do?
Bless.
Fen is going to sit there and he's going to bless. 30-foot radius.
60 foot.
60-foot radius. So that's going to get pretty much everybody. Forward a little bit. Let's put him kind of directly.
He hits everybody.
Everybody. All right. So everybody +1 save versus fear, +1 to attack.
That hits me.
It does, yeah.
Yep. Mardigan.
I'm gonna reach into with a little free action, grab a alchemical cartridge, gray dust.
Ooh, buddy.
And I'm gonna load that up in the fire stick and shoot at that same target.
And you're against touch AC, right?
Correct.
Cool.
Oh, yikes. That is a 13.
A 13 will do it against the touch AC of that cultist.
Yeah, little cultist. Okay, so if I remember correctly, it's sorry. The alchemical gray dust will interfere with a -10 concentration for the next 1d4 rounds.
Yeah. Is there a save for that?
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, well.
I'm trying to pull it up, but
We're good. I'm playing 4 magic users at the same time. No worries. No countdowns this time.
sorry, I swear I had it up here, y'all. Okay. I'm not seeing a
There is
burst on impact.
there shouldn't be a the difficulty check is that you hit them.
Yeah.
So it is a -10 penalty on concentration checks to cast spells for 1d4 rounds.
Cool.
So 3 rounds.
You cannot cast defensively.
Concentration. Okay. Cool. And how many rounds? I'm sorry.
It's 3 rounds. And yeah, okay, cool.
Okay, 3 rounds.
It only deals half damage, so they'll get 5 total, and then 3 rounds of the -10.
Okay, cool. I've got a counter going. And that brings up them.
Oh,
That one is rather angry with you, Mardigan.
Sure. Understandable.
But they are going to cast Bane. Everyone roll a will save.
Oh my God.
Nine.
All right. You
Awesome.
are no longer are essentially no longer affected by bless.
I got a 12.
You got a 12. You are essentially no longer affected by bless.
I am in that camp as well.
Okay.
24.
Ratbag made a save, and a 13 for Abaddon.
13, that's the number. Okay. That's what we're looking for. So Abaddon is not Bane.
Nor is Ratbag.
No. This one is, rather than trying to stand up, they are going to fly. Do you have one of those little, or rather drink a potion and then start floating?
Yeah, in that box.
Thank you. I do hopefully appreciate it.
No problem.
Just hovering about 15 feet. This one,
Being that they're flying, they're no longer prone.
well, they're kind of like Superman.
Yeah.
This one gonna do the same thing, 15 feet up. After drinking a potion. I don't want you to think that you're up against 4 different casters that have fly. All right. At this point, something very strange happens. 8 giant centipedes burrow out of this passageway.
Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? I'm stealthing really good.
Couldn't have made Oobleck happier.
They are CR1 half. I hope that it doesn't cause you too much issue. And that's all they can do because they burrowed through. Ratbag.
Ratbag. Is going to move over here to where he can possibly sneak attack or flank with this guy. And then, knowing that he's still invisible and anything he does will take him out of invisibility, he's going to take this opportunity to cast Ray of Frost on this guy flying above him, which he will get a sneak attack on.
Nice.
If he hits.
Touch though.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that's not good.
He rolled a 2. But he's attacking from invisible, which I believe gives him a significant.
I think it's +4.
Yeah.
Plus 12 or something.
Yeah. So it's like, I don't have his character sheet.
Yeah. Do you think it can hit 11 with rolling?
Okay, so at the 19 dex, he's got a +4.
Yep.
Level 4 rogue is a +3 base attack bonus. That's
Raise a touch attack too, right?
Yeah.
Range
that's a
touch.
7,
Yep.
and then he's attacking from invisible.
I think he's got it.
Okay.
Rolling a 2, so can't miss these guys.
All right. And it's so
The Ray of Frost, D3. So that's 2 for double 1 with sneak attack dice.
So 5.
I don't think he took the rogue talent that allows him to reroll ones. So no, he's 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right.
And he is visible.
He is now a visible person.
That sucks.
Brings up Chillfax.
She's she's within 30 foot of that same person, right?
Yes.
How high up is he?
He is 15 feet.
Oh yeah, that's about 15 feet. Easily within 60 feet.
I'm going to attack same person.
Did you say 30 or 50 feet? Or sorry, 30 or 60?
Actually, it doesn't matter because if it's out of range, I can.
30. You're within 30.
Cool.
Okay, so I'll just normal attack. Let's see. It is within 30, so I get point blank also. 1, 2.
You have that feat?
Yeah, 23. Touch attack.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
I didn't roll very high though. That only did 5 points damage also.
Your
Crap.
water bending skills shoot a miniature tsunami at this poor person up there.
It's cold actually.
Oh, it's cold damage? Well, they're
Yep.
very frosty.
Yep.
You can see their robes starting to freeze up. All right, after Chillfax, we are looking at this mysterious auburn-haired woman.
Oh shoot, I wanted to say something during mine also.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, princess, we don't have to fight just to see if she's reacting as a princess, and also get that out there to other people who might not think she's, or have thought of that.
She does look at you. Y'all can roll like DC 25 perception checks to see if you see that look happen.
Very perceptive, but not about that.
24. Great. I'm clueless. I'm clueless.
I rolled 19.
She rises another 15 feet into the air, bringing herself to 30 feet in the air. Let's see.
That's what we call sexy.
But she doesn't just go that way. She goes.
You ever see a woman just float up like that? That's so cute. And you can see everything right up that dress. That's what Ooblik is thinking to himself.
She moves right there, very scared of that big old thing, and casts Lightning Bolt. Lightning Bolt will hit her buddy, as well as Ratbag and Abaddon. I'm looking for a reflex save.
Nice. Get that dude angry.
Will that? Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure Ratbag got something like a
Big number.
20-ish. And natural 19 for Abaddon.
Holy shit. Okay, cool.
Which is a 23.
God damn. All right. Well, you're both going to take half of the following damage.
Not Ratbag.
Not Ratbag because he's a pretty motherfucker. All right. That's all right. He's got 3 more. Woo! Okay, cool. Well, this all averages out. You're going to take what it would have been normally if I hadn't rolled so high. So
Yeah.
half of 25, so 12 damage.
Okay, and Abaddon has 4 damage reduction, so that brings it down to 8.
Alrighty. After she goes, remember she is that little globe. I'm not sure that y'all can see it, but she is 30 feet in the air. Abaddon.
Abaddon finishes transforming.
Yes. Okay. Ooblik. You have many.
Okay. So those are all. Once again, describe all those things that popped up through the floor.
They are 5-foot long, terrifying looking centipedes.
Yeah, those are pretty terrifying. All right.
Pretty terrifying in a tight grouping.
Yeah, it's true. It looks great. I should just throw a bomb at him. I'll do it.
Yeah.
That the one that well, who's that one that's not part of this 9? 6, or who's that one that's going over there to the left, the pearl one? The 3 black ones, and then there's that pearl one closest to me. No, closest to me.
So these
Yeah, 3 black lines.
anti-stones are the centipedes. This is Fen, and this is Marty.
No, I'm not trying to hit Fennec. I'm just trying to hit that middle black one.
The middle black one right there. Okay.
Oh, because if I hit the pearl one right diagonal from it, I can't hit them all, right?
No.
I got to hit the middle black one. I hit the middle black one. Okay, hold on.
How much what's your splash area?
Oh, it's just a radius around all of them.
So
Huh?
No, you won't get that one.
Okay.
I'm not gonna get that back black one, but I get everybody else. But anyway, I hit and 6 is good. 6 is good. Oh, no, 5. Shit. Oh, this is awesome. But anyway, so that's 22 to the one in the middle that I hit.
Yeah.
That black one in the middle, and then 5 points to all the other ones around.
That's the number you want with the giant centipede. All right. After Ooblik, we are looking at. Oh, he's dead. Yeah. He's dead. He got taken out by his leader. All right. Munga.
Yeah, all right. So the person in the right-hand corner closest to me is 15 feet off the ground, right?
15 feet off the ground, yes.
Okay. Here's what I'm thinking, Trevor. Can I use my move action to get underneath them, and then for my attack, can I just stab upward with my lance, which has the reach quality, so I can hit anything within 10 feet, but I'm like 7 feet tall, so I'm assuming I have half that in wingspan. It's like another 3.5 feet stacked on top of roughly where the shoulder would be on an orc. It's like maybe 5-6 feet off the ground. I feel like I could get that.
You have a 60% chance of being able to do that.
Have him do a.
That's fair.
Acrobatics.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is, this is why I do athletics, because you could jump with athletics or acrobatics, but
Right.
technically it's acrobatics to jump, which doesn't make a lot of sense. That like.
I love
you
the
have
idea
to
that
use
this guy can't
extras.
jump very well, though.
Well, he's gonna have to take a -5 for being in plate anyway. I'm just saying. Do it.
It's very nice, though. It's kind of cute.
Let's make a strength check.
Okay. I roll a d20. Okay. Modifier. Okay, 16.
16.
That's a 4-foot vertical.
Yeah, you're good. You can make this happen.
Tight. All right, well then I'm gonna roll to attack.
And just get him in the bum. You mean get him right in the fucking brown eye.
That's trying to skewer me a fish. Okay, I hit. Well, no, I don't know. I Total of 16.
A 16 is not gonna do it.
Bummer. Oh,
Charging?
well. No, I don't know if I could charge off like a vertical jump.
You're moving, and at the end of your move is an attack.
Okay, well,
It's weird, but I'll allow it. It's like you're charging, and then all of that inertia is just completely disappearing as you decide to jump up. But the rules don't explicitly state that you can't do that.
Well, I mean,
all
technically,
right, well,
you need a running start to do a proper jump.
Yeah, do it.
That gives
okay, well then make that an
18 is gonna do it. That's your number.
cool. It's the butt.
You got buddy.
Now,
What?
Oh, actually, yeah, I didn't add my attack bonus, so yeah, I definitely hit. So it's gonna be 1d8 plus 1.
Important.
Yeah, that's a good thing to remember.
Yeah, 11.
Attack bonus.
11 damage.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not talking about my attack bonus. It's a separate thing. 11 is my damage.
11 damage.
Yeah.
His butt hurts more than
Cool.
his hurt before.
Does it stay connected, or do I slide out?
You slide out, and a little bit of like butt blood falls on you, and it's sticky enough.
Okay.
That you're not exactly sure what it is composed of, but definitely blood is in the mixture.
Cool. I know butt blood.
All right, we're looking at Jacob.
Oh, jeez. All right. Jacob only sees one opponent on the ground.
I'll look at you and say, "You can do it."
Jacob is going to charge the one opponent that he can hit.
Please don't. She'd rather you didn't.
Don't care what you want. So that is going to be a 17.
Swing and a miss.
Oh shit!
That sucks.
Okay.
She can't cast defensively, though.
Yeah.
All right. Fen has Bless up. And wants to make it to Abaddon to heal Abaddon. Do you have a better idea for Fen? I'm just playing.
Abaddon
heal
is
blind.
not that
Yeah.
hurt.
Hiding somewhere.
Ready in action to run towards Abaddon if Abaddon, or run towards the first person that seems to take a lot of damage.
He could probably center himself a little more in between.
Just hold action
Yeah.
until he sees something he wants to do.
Done. Heal bot. All right, Mardigan.
The grease spot flying guy,
Yes,
15 feet off the ground
15 feet.
with rat bag underneath. Is that right?
Yes.
Yes, rat bag.
Okay. Cool. I'd like to move away from these Well, yeah, I'd like to move away from these centipedes.
Okay. Any
Toward Abaddon,
Abadabadoo.
whatever is it. Yeah, that's perfect. That's great. Not too close. Yeah, not too close.
Yeah, you don't get too close to Abaddon.
Yeah. And then honestly, like even 5 feet further away, if you don't mind. And I will again free action reload just with a regular shot and try to hit the grease spot.
Nice.
Caster. That's gonna be a 22 to hit.
Nice.
It's like Duck Hunt in here.
That'll hit, yes.
And it will be 7 points of damage.
No longer flying.
Lead damage. Lead, well, it's probably lead. It's probably lead.
lead poisoning damage.
There you go.
They are once again as prone as they can be in the air, and they are slowly falling to their demise. Brings up their cohort. The one that is most yellow, that is surrounded by one big, very scary blob of a former humanoid creature and one big tower shield, is going to channel
I
negative.
still have it as a buckler. I have not had the opportunity to change it into a tower shot.
Oh yeah. Well, you're gonna have to make a will save, that's for sure, as she channels negative energy.
Does that incur an attack of opportunity?
Oh, shit, does it? That's the one thing that I was thinking that didn't.
I don't know. I can't.
Is it a spell?
It's channeling.
Spell like ability.
Yeah, I don't think that they have to cast it.
Hold on. Well, we can look it up.
Yeah. Are you already looking it up? Okay,
Yep.
I've got the ability pulled up, but I haven't Googled that question.
Does it say spell like or supernatural or?
Opportunity.
Okay. Cool.
All right, wisdom for Abaddon and Jacob.
And
She is 30 feet up and 1 square away.
I thought it was, wasn't it 60 feet?
No, it's a 30-foot radius. Yep.
Jacob fails. Abaddon gets a natural 20.
Damn. All right. So
Hi.
takes none because his damage reduction, and you, Jacob, take 6. Okay. And that one cultist is not doing so well. And damn, the butt skewered cultist really isn't happy about what happened and looks down at Mungo.
Joy.
And Mungo will have to make a will save.
While licking lip. Mungo.
Okay, not bad. 18 total.
18 on the will save? Damn, okay, you take half the following damage. You know, I'll just tell you the total amount of damage you take. 4 damage.
Okay.
But they also fly 15 feet higher for a total of 30 feet. All right, after Jacultists, we are looking at the bugs.
Imagine that.
They swarm you. What's your AC?
I think I'm 25 right now. Hold on. How many times can I turn this fucking thing around? All right.
Come on, crits.
3 times.
AC is 25.
Definitely 3 times.
Critical.
You're talking about a 3. Roll a 3.
What's your AC?
It should be 25 right now.
Yeah, 25. No. Swing, swing, miss. You got a bunch of bugs all over you, but they do not hit you. Brings up Ratbag.
Ratbag. So this guy is not breathing anymore?
Not breathing anymore. Well, breathing, but very much unconscious.
Okay. Ratbag. Is going to take a 5-foot step forward Actually, no. He is within Abaddon's reach. And he is going to tell Abaddon, hey, fastball special.
Oh, Abaddon's gonna throw him. Maybe if Abaddon knows.
Maybe.
that-
I mean, I don't know. I mean, yeah, that lady is higher than Abaddon can reach. And she just shoved a lightning bolt up his ass. So I think he's looking for something to throw at her.
Yeah.
I think it's like that like, when Hulk turns around and smiles. Like,
Yeah.
oh.
Yeah. I think that's appropriate.
Yeah. So yeah, he's going to save his full attack 2 swings of daggers for.
Cool. So Ratbag is currently out of initiative until Abaddon goes.
Yeah.
Chillfax.
Chillfax is going to gather power the full round. So
Okay.
to have a little blizzardy sound swirling around her and some little bit of snow circling.
Nice.
And that is it for the moment.
Yeah, she'll be gathering power full round.
Okay.
Where's Chillfax at? Somebody point to Chillfax.
Rear to the right, beside the guy on the ground.
Okay, that's what I thought. Cool.
The lightning sorceress surveys the grounds. And there's this weird sort of bluish energy in the shape of a hand that kind of emerges from behind her cloak and rushes down towards you, Jacob, and your touch AC is 10.
It is 11 now.
It is 11.
I can move.
Yeah. Nice.
+1 for the whoop whoop.
That's gonna do it. Yeah, because you get a +3 bonus because you're wearing metal armor. You're gonna take a lot of fucking damage. That is a shocking grasp delivered by a spectral hand.
Ooh.
Oh, cool.
On the same round?
She had spectral hand hidden behind her cloak. Oh my god, I rolled like dog shit.
Nice.
10 points of damage.
Thank you.
Fen might see that Jacob is not looking too well.
Okay, cool. So he pops in. All right, Fen approaches. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. I stepped on his tail. Takes a double move. We'll be right there. All right. So Fen's ready to heal you. Abaddon.
Abaddon
Yep.
reaches back, grabs Ratbag, and just like one fluid over his head, Chuck slings Ratbag at Sorcerer Lady. And
Nice.
So you throwing a found object.
mhm.
-4.
Aiming at a 5-foot square.
Yes.
Natural 18.
Woo! And what are your bonuses?
Well, this is this I would imagine strength throw, not a dex throw.
Yeah, totally. She's just got mage armor up, so I'm just
So,
looking for a couple of
27.
Yeah, you got it.
I mean, yeah, he's trying to aim at her touch armor.
Yeah.
Because he just needs to get Rat Bag close enough to her.
Cool. And this brings up Rat Bag.
Who's going to take 2 attacks. Since he is dual wielding. One of these is with a magical dagger.
Okay.
So one of them is a little bit better than the other. Oh, wow. 16's on both dice.
16 to hit.
16's on the die.
Oh shit. Yeah.
So
I was just freaking you out before. Your number's 18, so you hit with both of those.
yeah. So and that's a D3 for each dagger. One does the full 3 points of damage. The other one does 1 point of damage. But they both add his dexterity bonus,
4.
which is 4. And one of them adds another +1, so 4, 8, and then another 5, 13 points of damage.
13 points of damage. Significant. She's very surprised. She's okay, but she's very surprised.
Okay. So
What does okay mean?
is there any chance that he can use the fact that he's just stuck 2 daggers into her
To try to grapple
to
her?
try to well, not grapple, just not fall, use them as because he's not grappling her to impose a negative effect on her. He just doesn't want to fall 30 feet to the ground.
I think that this would fall still under the rules of let's make it CMB versus CMD, just because she's trying to actively trying to shake him off.
Sure.
So let's use that mechanic.
Okay, well,
That's probably going to be pretty good for him.
no. His CMB is horrendous
Okay, well,
because he's small and
Right.
his strength is horrible.
yeah.
I was kind of hoping for more like an acrobatics check just to be squirrely.
No, she's fucking swatting at him.
Cool. Well, yeah. Hey, he got the attack. Do you want it? Does he get sneak attack die? Because she wasn't really fucking expecting that.
Sure.
We'll say on 1 attack.
Yeah.
Solid.
10 points of damage.
No, 10 points of damage. Jesus, I shouldn't have said okay.
I rolled a 6 and a 4. Good roll. All right. So I think if I remember correctly, his combat maneuver bonus is 2.
Good luck.
4.
He falls 30 feet.
Okay.
So 3D.
3d6, is that what that is?
Right.
Acrobatics check. Oh, yeah, acrobatics check to negate the last 10 feet.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Cool.
No.
You do, however, take 12 points of damage.
Holy shit!
2 seconds.
Sorry. Oh, I know.
Close.
No.
You did a shit ton of damage to her. She doesn't like getting hit.
Oh, really? What a surprise.
It's a little bit less than okay. All right, Ooblik.
Okay, so that puts Rat Bag right beneath her.
Landing on his feet.
All of those dots around me are just all little insects.
5 foot long insects.
When I said little, I mean way bigger than me insects. All right, yeah, so 5 foot free move back, bomb while I'm doing that and throw it at him.
Cool.
And
Yeah.
at that back one, so that one right in front of me, so I'm not trying to take any fire damage.
Right.
All right. I almost fell off, but is it? Oh, whatever. We'll roll this.
If you hit, it succeeds. Do you hit?
You can't miss a
And yeah, so hold on. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
There's more of an annoyance.
Really big when that happens.
All right, Ooblik.
Nice work.
Good job. Brings
Yeah.
up Fungo.
Ooblik has the highest kill tally in this fight.
Hell yeah.
Killed 8 people so far.
All right,
Little bugs. They're so cute when they burn.
Trevor, can I just yeet this fucking lance straight up at the guy.
Just yeet. Okay. Like throw it.
Yeah, real hard.
He is 30 feet above you.
Yeah.
30 feet above you. You're not used to throwing it.
Nope.
It would, in this case, count as an improvised weapon and
Yeah.
take a -4 to the attack.
Yeah. And it would be a ranged attack, so he'd be modifying it with.
Well, I mean, this could be a strength throw.
Yeah, so just take a negative 4.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Can you say it again?
And negative 4.
Roll your
-4, okay.
roll the d20, add your strength bonus and your base attack bonus, and then subtract 4.
Mm-hmm. And as a swift action, I'm gonna challenge that person, kind of like a baseball style, when they walk out to hit the ball, and they like point. Oh, I'm gonna hit it way over there. I do like that.
Hey, you already used challenge twice today.
Oh, fuck! I did.
Hey,
I
man.
thought one of them was before I went to sleep. Okay, never mind.
You can still
any
do the
case-
movement though.
I do that for sure. All right, 22 total.
22
8
to
points, monster.
Yeah, I mean that. Yeah, you hit. You
Hell yeah.
poor motherfucker. Is it possible for you to do less than 5 damage?
No.
No.
Explain what you do to this human.
Yeah, so I hit him last time in the keister. He flew up another 15 feet, and so I just like looked at the lance for a second, kind of tapped it on the ground, pointed up at him, and just kind of like, yeah, and just like fucking shot that thing straight up there, and just skewered him. And as he started to come down slowly, I'm just gonna just pull it back out, and not really say anything. This is just another day in the life for Mungo.
Yeah. Well, falling slowly is
a
keyword
cultist
here.
kebab.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Bringing kebabs back into the game. All right.
That's the long con.
Nice.
I'm going to hit the person who is in front of me. I'm going to attempt to hit the person who is in front of me. Oh, I'm flanking.
Nice.
Yeah.
So that is a total of 14.
14 will not do it.
As I miss for the second time, and having been held person previously, when my pick hits the ground, I just scream in rage.
Yeah. The first time you show emotion.
You don't even have your tower shield, right, Dan?
I do now.
But until now, when you're screaming
Abba
rage,
dabba do.
It's movement action, so you've got it tapped
Yeah.
out now. Yeah.
Yeah,
Abba dabba do.
actually, I only went for a heavy steel. I didn't go for the full tower.
Abba dabba dooba.
Glenn.
Yay!
Wow.
oh, nice.
Okay. Just in time for the last 5 minutes of
Hey,
game
you know
play.
what?
Huh.
No Nick.
Yeah.
I'm here.
Play as lazy as you want.
We can hear you.
Okay. Well,
I'm just saying
You
we
can
can't.
hear us.
Yeah. We can finish this fight if everyone wants to.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Mardigan.
So the centipedes are gone. We still have our Auburn lady.
Auburn lady.
It's beautiful.
Her skull would be nice
Are
in my
you
collection.
sure? Are you sure you don't want to just stop? To her.
Hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
She looks at you and smiles. Saying
Enigmatic.
yeah.
And I return the smile above the stocky barrel of basically of the walking stick
Yep.
and let loose a
Yeah.
retort of flame and lead.
All right. And your number, sir?
That would be a 19 plus whatever. So
Oh,
Lots
touchy,
of stuff.
touchy attack.
Lots of numbers.
With
Oh, touch attack.
a
sounds so good.
with a 10 of damage.
A 10?
Yeah.
Okay, you do hit, and you do deal some damage. She scowls at you as some blood falls from the wound. You can see it. It soaks through her blue robe at this point.
And I take a 5-foot step to put the body of Abaddon between us.
Okay.
You saw where she shot a lightning bolt through Abaddon into
Oh,
other.
yeah. Okay, that's right.
Oh, by the way, Glenn, you basically taunted them to attack you so that you could turn into Abaddon, and they swung and missed, but that was enough. You turned into Abaddon, and then your first action in the fight was chucking Ratbag at the boss, and he stabbed her with both of his daggers very successfully. It was pretty fucking impressive, dude.
It was very awesome.
Okay.
The only person you could attack was like 30 feet over your head. It was options limited.
So how close are the enemies now?
There's only one left, and she's 30 feet up, so she's still like 15 feet over your head.
Okay.
I just wanted to let you know where we were.
Yep.
Thank you.
All right. Now, we're going to do some channeling of some negative energy. So I'll need will saves from Abaddon, Ratbag, Jacob, and Mardigan.
Oh, 1.
13.
Okay. Jacob gets 15.
Okay.
Coming in hot, Glenn. Coming in hot.
Succeeded.
That's so bad.
All right. It's going to be 12. I rolled 2 6s. So if you succeeded, take half damage. If you did not, you take the full 12 damage of negative energy. She ain't gonna heal herself because she sees who's standing in front of her. All right, the bugs are dead. Kill facts.
Chilfax is going to gather power for a move action for a total of 3 points, and she will extended range shoot a blast at her with an entangling infusion attached. So first, just
Aaron, what is your markings going on? Those look insane right now.
learn how long that's going to take.
Sorry, Chilfax, I got distracted by that. You are doing what?
I am shooting a blast extended range, so I should be able to hit her from there
Okay.
with an entangling infusion.
Okay.
So as a touch attack I won't get point blank. I rolled 18 plus 8, 27.
Touch? Yeah, she is hit by that.
So the damage part of it is 7 plus 2, so 9 points damage.
9 points of damage.
And then reflex save or she's entangled for a minute.
What's the DC there?
I think
Should be half your level, but plus your casting modifier plus 10.
yeah. So 16.
18 on the die.
Huh?
18 on the die.
18. All right.
But you did. Blood is running through her robes, and it is her turn.
And I say that your brother sent us. What do you have to say?
Husband.
Or husband, whatever,
Yeah.
I'm thinking Game of
She looks at
Thrones.
you and she says, "The world is about to change."
Yeah, shoot, lady.
What's your touch AC, Mardigan?
25.
I'm assuming, bear with me a second. I'm assuming that's without the armor bonus.
That's correct.
Yes.
So 13.
13.
14, excuse me.
14. I got a 16 total.
Yeah.
So you are this spectral hand comes out and
Oh no.
you, and your body is shocked by electricity.
Oh no, oh no.
There's a lot of dice in his hand.
Yeah.
Again, I'm not rolling well. You take 15 points of shocking damage.
That sounds like you're rolling pretty good.
Yeah, that's a good chunk.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that sounds great.
Her height.
Not feeling great.
How tall is this room?
It's 60 feet tall. She's like butted up against the top.
It's not a cobalt, is it?
Specifically for this reason. So she is now 60 feet up.
Okay.
Brings up Fen, who casts Cure Moderate Wounds on Jacob. Jacob, you are healed for 15.
Okay. Rat bag is awesome.
Rat bag is looking rough. Okay. With the remaining movement, but trying to not fucking. I'm gonna be right there so I can take a 5-foot step into it. That remaining movement, Fen moves to there and gets ready.
You said these guys have staves?
Mhm.
So that would incur.
Oh yeah, I would incur attack of opportunity. Then I'm not gonna move. Yeah, Fen's not gonna move. I forgot that for some reason that person's still up.
Well, oh, yeah, is there?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I haven't moved.
Fen
yet.
hasn't
I'm gonna
taken
move.
any damage.
Yeah.
I can see clearly now. The rain is
Woman with a stick.
Yeah. He's just gonna take it. I don't know what Fen's total hit points are, but let's see what happens when he takes this.
I would assume his armor class is around a 16.
16. I got a fucking probably not that one. 11 on the die. Yeah, 14. All
nice.
right. After Fen narrowly evades danger, Abaddon.
Oh yeah, Fen's wearing a +2 breastplate. His armor class is
Yes.
She's 60 feet up, bud.
Can I not run as Abaddon 60 feet?
not into the air. No.
Can I jump? That or you just said no. I don't know what I can do.
There is one cultist that is within your reach that I've been trying and failing to hit.
Yeah, smash that guy.
Yeah.
Death kill.
So, lady Abaddon.
Yeah,
All right. Go for it.
I'm rolling. Ooh, 3.
That's not
No.
good.
No, it's gonna miss. You get 2 swings.
8.
That is also not going to hit.
Well, you rolled an 8.
Plus what?
I rolled an 8.
Oh, then you definitely will probably hit, maybe.
So that would be
16? Oh, 16? No, you do not hit, definitely.
Yeah, that sucks.
Mage armor, bro. not your fault. Rat bag.
Ratbag is going to attack twice. From
Against
behind.
the most resilient cultist of them all.
The one that just won't go down. And he is flanking with me. You see this?
I think it's 2 2s.
Yes.
Yeah.
Two twos.
I knew this character would be really strong. I just didn't realize how strong.
Oh, he's got the will of the D&D gods.
Yeah.
All right.
No fucking, yeah.
Ooblik.
All right. Well, speaking of the will of the D&D gods, there's a bomb in my hand, but that seems pretty far away. Who's this person? Please point to this individual that nobody can hit. Yeah. Okay. That's within line of sight. Produce flame. I've got that. I'm a evil motherfucker by birth and pyromaniac by nature. We'll do that. Produce flame. It's not as good as damage as a bomb, but it's right in there. Oh, that's a horrible roll, but let's see.
Range 0 feet, flame in your palm.
14 touch attack.
120 feet is a thrown weapon.
Oh, it's a thrown weapon. Okay, yeah. Cool. What's the So you're trying to a thrown weapon, so you got to hit her AC. What did you roll again? I'm sorry.
Oh, I thought with that it was a touch attack.
It is.
Okay, yeah. So her touch AC. What did you roll again?
14 touch AC.
Oh, you might do it. You might do it. I mean, you do hit. You might kill her, is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. Let's do that.
1d6 plus 4.
It is.
1d6 plus 4. Oh yeah, it's going. That one goes on the floor. How's it lay? Oh, whatever. Hold on. Sorry.
That's all right.
That's only 6 points of damage.
She is slightly scalded. She is coughing up blood. She's crying blood. And there are cuts and bruises and burns all over her body, but she is still standing because she is my.
And then take a 5-foot free move back to where those people have lines of sight on me.
Okay. Yeah. Further into the cave wall there. Gotcha. Yep. Mungo.
Is she still 60 feet up?
He is 60 feet in the air.
Yeah.
I mean, Trevor, you let me get away with a lot of things tonight. Is it possible I can hammer throw my axe at her?
I mean, you can use it as an improvised throw weapon with probably a range of 25 feet plus 5 feet per your level. So
Okay, I can't reach her then.
I can't let you do that. She's 60 feet up. There's just no.
Yeah.
Unless,
Then Mungo puts his stuff away and he just kind of stands there impotently.
I mean, her armor is like less than 20.
her armor's less than 20. I mean, if you
Was there somebody else up besides her?
I mean, on a natural 20.
I mean, we just got to kill this one person. So
You wanna
whoever's range, just
see if
keep
you
in
roll
there.
a natural 20. See if you roll a d20. See if it hits a natural.
Okay.
Place in her.
No, it was a natural 1.
Roll it again.
Oh, very nice.
No, it was 17.
Okay, I'm not gonna do anything to your weapon, but it doesn't work. You do catch it on the way back down. Brings up.
On the way back down, he chucked it across the room.
Yeah, it's gone.
It's
yeah,
over here.
Your axe is gone now.
Yeah, it's over there. I'll get it.
You can go get it. Yeah. All right, Jacob, because you didn't move, so you can just go run and get it. Riveting.
Oh, it's good.
All right. Well, now that I'm raging, I'm gonna fucking hit this bitch.
I don't think you will. I don't think you will.
Ooh, you're transforming right now?
Natural 19.
Natural 19. Yeah, you definitely hit her on the die.
Okay.
Oh
That's going to be for
Yeah.
18 points a day.
She is Constitution dead. Probably, no, not twice over, but at least 1.75 times over. All right, Jacob, very good job.
French.
And Jacob is like raging. He is yelling. He is screaming. His teeth are gritting. Drool is coming out of his mouth. He is in a barbarian rage.
Ooh, you guys have never seen that before. Very interesting. Very stoic man, now raging.
He's cute.
Ooblik really likes you.
I'm kind of behind a wall, but just the sound is cute. I like it.
Mardigan.
Oh, yes. Hello. I'd got to move a little bit closer to get a little bit of the better range. It's kind of crowded in there. Can I go between the back wall?
Not a euphemism.
I mean, it is, I mean, you can like between the back wall and her would be.
No, yeah, that's a little too tight. That's a little too tight in there.
No, sorry.
Mardigan, you're over here.
Yeah. So that 60 feet of height is pretty limiting. I gotta get pretty close, but I don't love Abingdon being right there. Abingdon. Why do I keep saying that?
Abington.
So Abington.
Well,
Between
your
There we go.
is a 50-foot range.
yeah.
So you pretty much have no option other than to take one range increment penalty.
Yeah, exactly.
Which moving is not going to be able, like you're still within 100 feet right now.
Yeah.
So moving is, there's no place you can move where you could get rid of that penalty.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't love being crammed into the. Yeah, let's just get in there between Abaddon and the wall of the back there.
Abadabadoo.
I got it eventually.
Back here?
Yeah.
Okay, well. You can get to there. You can't quite get to the wall.
That works for me. And then pausing after the run, taking a deep breath and firing another time with a paper cartridge at our floater.
Paper cartridge.
Yeah, it's just a regular bullet, but a little easier to load. With a little range penalty, it's going to be 15.
Touch.
15 touch. Yeah. You hit her.
Yeah? How tall is the ceiling of this thing anyway?
Man, she's right there.
It's 6 damage.
Woo! The blood droplets are falling from her body.
That's
She is still hanging on.
more blood.
I wish I could.
She's got to
see
be
that.
about drained out.
Nice. Wah wah. I like that.
Chillfax. I didn't mean to rush you.
Am I within 120 feet?
I don't think so.
Pythagoras would know.
Yeah. What's the actual
Oh, yeah.
ground?
60 feet away from her. And
Yeah, about 60
60
feet by
feet.
60 feet up. So yeah.
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 A
like,
plus B
Yeah.
squared. C squared.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's about a little over 80 feet, 85 feet.
So move action, I'll gather power, and standard action, I'll shoot her with
Yes.
my frosty blast.
Yeah. Coming to Wendy's.
Only rolled a 3. But so that's an 11 touch.
That won't do it.
Yeah. That was pretty shitty.
Dang.
I didn't have my point blank.
All right, that brings up her.
Fuck.
I can see clearly now. The rain is gone.
She double flies.
Ugh.
Yeah, I don't
Ugh.
like.
You can see passing by you this crazy auburn-haired, blue-robed lady.
Is the entire cavern 60 feet tall?
Between 60 and 30 feet. So she has to dip down a little bit as she goes in here. Yeah, unless, I mean, if you've
She
got,
looks like a princess who's gone crazy.
she very well might be, but right now she is going away.
Oh yeah, I was just as she flies past me. I got a good view of her.
All right. We can split from initiative at this point, unless you think you can chase her down.
Ooh, I mean, she's only
Nope.
60 feet in the air, and I got produced flame. That's 120 feet.
Yeah, you can keep doing that.
Yeah. All right.
Well,
Well.
I mean, keep running us through it, man.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. There's things that could happen.
That's why I gave you the option. Fen is going to approach Ratbag and cure moderate wounds. I'm kind of thinking he might have 2 of those prepared.
He can spontaneously cast them.
Oh, yeah, totally. Ooh, very fucking nice. Okay, 17.
Ooh, that was nice.
Abaddon. I think we lost Glenn. We lost Glenn.
No.
No, he just got his video off.
Okay.
You need to jump up there and grab that bitch.
He was picking his nose, so he turned it off.
Grab that bitch and wrestle her to the ground, Abbott.
She has flown away out the cavern.
I'll be firing at her.
I mean, Abaddon's Rage would try to jump, but I don't know if he can.
He's not close.
Yeah.
You
So
saw her leave and fly out of the room, but I would also say that Abaddon's mental state is to kill.
Yeah.
yeah, so it's
Give up.
So you can double move and pursue her, or you can full sprint and go pretty far in a straight line.
I mean, I think Abaddon might just pursue her right now.
Yeah.
And what do I need to do that?
Sprint. I mean, he's got.
Yeah, he's got a 40-foot move.
Yeah.
At a full sprint.
Times 5 or 4?
There.
Yeah.
So you just take off, bud. You just go running. Did you see? You were here, and now you are there.
Yes.
Angry. It's all you.
And I wink at you. You don't notice, but I wink. As soon as they're close by me, I'm like, yeah.
All right. Ratbag.
Ratbag is going to can we say that he sees Jacob about to haul and run after her as well?
Yeah, your
And he
calf
just,
muscles
like,
are flexing, so he sees that. Yeah.
Through the plate mail.
Through the plate mail. Yep. Totally. It's like the plate mail looks like foil now.
So he just hops on Jacob's back, piggyback.
Fun.
I mean, it's not enough for Jacob to even slow him down.
Oobleck.
All right, Oobleck. How far is the dude away from me that's running?
I mean, she is.
I'd say about 40 feet.
I'm in the 60 feet in the air.
Yeah, so she's, well, at this point, she's about 40 feet in the air.
Anyway, I'm going to. That's not very good.
Can you turn the camera for the full view?
And that black line is the cord of the camera. Disregard it.
I believe I'm a 10. I believe I'm a 10, but hold on one second. Let me make sure. Touch attack.
10 will not do it.
That's what I'm pretty sure. I rolled real fucking shitty. Yep. There you go. Bomb. But does that get even close enough to give her the 5?
No, she is in the air, so it smashes on the ground, maybe smashes on the wall a little bit up, but she's 40 feet up right now. So it does not do it. Valiant effort. We are looking at Mungo.
They hold my action and do nothing until someone with ranged ability.
Until someone what?
That has a ranged attack can kill it.
Oh, but I back up around that other corner though.
Okay, around like there.
Yep.
Okay, Jacob.
Okay. I'm going to drop my my pick and my shield as a free action, and I am going to sprint after her. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Nice.
75.
I'd like to whistle at you when you go by.
I pass you.
No, as you're going by as a free action, I just whistle.
Yeah,
at you.
because you're like right there.
I can't.
It's your
I got see
you guys
whistle.
You guys are having a moment.
It's just like, yeah, man, you're looking awesome. Just a
Oh.
little whistle.
Sorry. Yeah. No, I'm armored.
Mardigan.
Just a player question. Does she have a couple little pearls with her floating?
Those signify that she is 60 feet in the air.
Thank you. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna. Honestly, I feel like she's gone. She's way beyond my range. Those people took off. I'm gonna start looking around this cavern that we're in, and in particular, focusing on where she maybe came from, and then that greasy spot in the middle.
Okay. Chillfax.
Well, Mardigan did exactly what I was gonna do, so instead, I will
Well
go
done.
ahead and sprint towards that way too,
Okay.
just in
And we'll
case.
do the searching and everything like that. Like Mardigan, like if we get out of initiative, right? I'll just focus on like if you're able to catch her, that's fucking awesome. So I want to give that a shot, and then we'll go back to like perceiving and checking and stuff like that. So Chillfax, you're just gonna take off after her.
Yep,
Okay.
there's a sprint.
All right. That's her. Double move. She makes it out of what you can see of the gate. Maybe you can perceive a little bit of her, but she is 120 feet in a straight fucking line. She threads the needle and she's the fuck out.
Yeah, it's I figured.
Fen holds his action. Abaddon.
Nice.
Go. Wait, can you hear me or not?
Yeah.
Yep.
Now
Oh.
we can.
Okay. So I mean,
Not how she wanted that to go, but let's see if you can.
what's the best way to go about it?
Murder her or
You can in
something.
no way in your current form fit through the gate from whence you came. It is made out of stone. You are too large.
Pretty much if you're continuing to rage or if you think your guy would understand that you just can't get her.
No, he wouldn't understand that. So he is like shoulder charging this like small room.
Let me look at what this stone.
Nice.
All right. Cool.
Oh shit, you're a large Abaddon?
Yeah, large is yeah, he's
Yeah.
Oh fuck yeah, man. I need to get enlarged on Abaddon.
Won't work.
Oh shit.
He is not a person.
it's hewn stone. I wish you the best of luck.
What did you say?
The gate is made out of hewn stone. So that's very
It's human stone.
Yeah, he just looks insane. Like, I wish I could. I mean, maybe I could
Nobody
roll.
sees the Oobleck rubbing himself against the skull at all.
I think he's trying to smash through the gate.
The gate?
Yeah, the gate at the front of the cave.
Yeah, he's chasing.
Holes.
It's a gate.
Oh.
Yeah, there was columns. Remember, he's like,
Okay.
there's hidden
Oh,
columns.
he can't fit
It's a
through?
portcullis, and he cannot fit through. He's too big.
Well, he can only make it to that portcullis with
Yeah.
his movement speed.
Yeah,
So he can't get through it.
he cannot get through it. I thought
I mean,
was
he
saying
can't.
that
He
was
can't
gonna-
attempt to
Well,
because he
he's
doesn't
there.
have enough movement to do.
I'm just saying, it seems like he wants to smash it, and I'm just letting reality set in.
Okay.
So after Abaddon, we were looking at Ratbat.
Ratbag is going to hold action because he's got to ride.
Oobleck.
Oh, well, that skull is very sexy. But anyway, everybody's running away. Will you point where the person just ran past me?
What?
No one's run past you yet. They ran to you. They got to you. So you're right there.
Jacob is here. Chillfax is here. Ratbag is
No,
riding.
no, no. But they're like, I retreated and other people ran the way I went. Will you point to that direction? Right down that hallway that I was at, that was way that the person that everybody, no, that,
Yeah. The princess went that way.
yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So did Abaddon, and the rest of us are in front of you.
And is there somebody
There's
120
nobody else.
feet?
There's nobody else.
How many feet is my range in flame, produce flame? Can I
Nope.
hit some?
Nobody.
No, no one's around you.
What if I go towards them? Double move.
I mean, she flew 120 feet and did go through
And
the.
she
the
was
stone
there
columns.
at 120 feet.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, it's still outside your range.
Oh, I still can't get anywhere close. No, we're gonna go that direction at least.
Okay.
Yeah, everybody follow me.
Jacob.
Okay. I am going to.
Chill facts, follow me.
Can I do more than a double move if that's all I do?
No, since you had to go around a corner, you couldn't move in a straight line.
Okay, perfect.
If you can move in a straight line, you can do 4 times your movement speed.
Right. Then I couldn't run.
I'm just making every effort.
Yep. All right, Mardigan. You holding and inspecting the room?
Yeah. Yes, sir. As long as there's a torch or availability of light, of course.
I think there's still a light in there, right? Because you came in with torches. You're holding a torch, yeah, or you had one and you might have put it down, but you came in with a torch.
Yeah.
It's lit.
I mean, on a sprint, Chillfax, you could actually get outside and be like 15 feet outside of the.
Yeah, but my max range is 120. I'll never be able to catch her unless something slows her down.
Might see where she's going.
It's true.
I mean, maybe Abaddon can, but I'm not going to trust his recollection.
Who's up?
It's you if you want to get.
Oh, I'll go ahead and run out there to see. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna be able to shoot her, but
Okay.
everybody's giving a go, so.
Yeah, so you see that she has gained a little bit of elevation. She's flying away. What knowledges do you have? Knowledge geography, knowledge local.
I have a little bit of knowledge local
Cool.
and nature, nothing in geography.
Roll geography for me.
Did she happen to slow down or is she still booking it?
She's hauling ass. Yeah, she's done.
Go local.
Roll local. I rolled a 7. That's not great. So it's a 12.
A 12 knowledge geography. You can see her kind of going right.
Right?
Yeah. It's gonna be like what going right.
Okay. Well,
That would be, let's think. She's heading east.
okay.
So the entrance to this cave faces north.
The entrance to the cave faces north.
All right. So I watch her until I can't see her anymore.
And that's gonna happen very soon because
Okay.
she fucking
Right.
goes.
All right.
And I kind of speak in there, say she's gone. I'm going to just look at the front entrance a little bit while I'm up there.
Okay. At this point, right, I just described it as a gate. You didn't necessarily notice that when you came through. You noticed it was just like columns of stone. But looking at it now, you can see it's kind of in the shape of a portcullis. It domes at the top. It does appear as though somehow it can be opened. But that doesn't really matter to you because everyone except for Abaddon in his current form can fit through the slats. But when Ratbag was describing it as like columns of stone in a weird way, it's like a portcullis.
Right.
I'll lick it just to taste it for future reference.
Is there any writing or symbols
There are no
on the arch?
pretty basic.
I think
Okay.
we're at a really good stopping point right now.
Yeah.
And we've lost a lot of our people. So let's just pick this up. Oh, that's something that we needed to. Did you talk to Francesca?
Yeah, she wants to like eat candy and watch horror movies because it's Halloween.
Okay, well,
is everyone free for Halloween? I'm sorry. I thought we talked about last time we met. I thought we talked about how people like Halloween.
Oh, I'm gonna work because I gave it to Whole Foods since I was going back there. I told them I closed then, so I
Yeah.
can't work.
Yeah, there's a chance we're gonna have something going on.
Okay, so it's not only me, so I don't feel.
No, I thought we said that too.
I thought we had a conversation about it. I probably don't remember.
Maybe it was just you and me.
All right, y'all.
The reason said Whole Foods was gonna be.
Love y'all. Thanks for hanging. I hope you enjoyed the what happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks,
Very
man.
enjoyable.
Hey,
I wish I would have got that last shot, and that last shot would have killed her, wouldn't it?
She had 6 fucking hit points.
Yeah, I totally would have killed her, and I rolled a 3. And I was only 1 off.
Yeah.
I had a 11 to hit. She's a 12, right?
Being taken down. I took her. She took way more blows than she expected to. She was going to get out of there a lot sooner. She thought she could take you.
Hey, Mike, try to, if you remember.
Yeah.
next tomorrow about all that. That'd be cool.
Yeah,
This,
Roger.
come on, Mike. You're gonna see this on my face.